Kind of like that right there. What y'all think about that right there? Interesting. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is Wednesday night, 10:02 in the evening. You know what time it is. You know what we do here at this time of night. It's time for the eye test. Yeah, time for the eye test. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. We promise you a few hours of mischief, mayhem, and some Falcon football talk. We appreciate you guys coming in. And just like Big Low says all the time, you could have been any place else, but you decided to come here. We really appreciate you coming here. We have some news to discuss. The Falcons front office is now complete. What is that going to bode for the rest of the season, for the rest of the offseason? We got a big game coming up Sunday between the New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks. We call it the Super Bowl. Any thoughts on that? Be sure to remind us to ask you and ask everybody else about who you think is going to win this contest and what that Super Bowl may bode for us. Because, you know, I'm always the type of person that's going to steal a play or two or watch and see what someone else is doing. And then I'm going to ask, why can't we do that? You know, and I know you asked the same question. What? They doing it. Why can't we do it? But, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, that is why we are here, to ask the questions that no one else will ask, to get the answers that no one else will give, to dig deep for those nuggets, for those things that are way below the surface, not the little stuff that's on the surface. We'll sweep that off with a broom, but we have to get the shovel out. We have to get the pickaxe out. We have to get the front end scoop loader out to get down there to where the real news, where the real nuggets are, and we do that on this program. Call your people who are working at Grady, Hugh Spalding, all those hospitals, the people in the Waffle House that have to work overnight. Call those people who are driving trucks at the firehouse late at night, because this is your sports talk show. Everything they cover during the day, we'll cover tonight. We'll let you know what's going on, and we will give our opinion on it, and you can come in and give your opinion. I posted the link in the chat for you to come in and voice your opinion. Tell us what you think and join in on the show. All right. I'm letting the music play because my partner will be in here momentarily, Mr. Winston Thornton, and we will kick this thing off and we will get started. Now, the first subject we're going to talk about is the press conference, ladies and gentlemen. So if you have any thoughts on that press conference, come on in. Put it in the chat. Come on in. Let's talk about it. Did they sell you a new Chrysler? Did you get that Dodge van that you wanted? Did you get that Chevrolet? Because they were definitely selling cars Tuesday. You know, hey, they were selling cars Tuesday. Now, I don't know whether you got you one or not, but you know, they did everything except give you the rebate in cash. Let's talk about it. Let's discuss it. And before I get started, I heard Last week during one of Winston's broadcasts, and I put it out there that our friend, our newfound friend Silk, was going into the hospital. And one thing I wanted to make sure that I did, shout out Silk. Silk, I hope everything turns out for you. We pulling for you, boss. And if you're watching, give us a shout out. But watch us, knowing that we've got you and anyone else that's ill or suffering or anything of that nature. The eye test is looking out for you. We pulling for everybody. You know. All right. Now, let's get this thing started. Ooh, I'm gonna have to charge a few things because I'm seeing blinking red lights and stuff around here in the studios. Must be that they're not getting enough juice or electricity around here. I paid them last month, but you know, that doesn't always mean that the check went through. All right. Okay. The title of the show tonight is indicative of what I'm feeling that we've just done. And before I get started, I wanted to welcome in my partner, Mr. Winston Thornton. Mr. Winston Thornton. What's going on, Winston?
What's going on, John? How you feel?
Oh man, I'm feeling. That's about it, boss. And, hey, that's where I am tonight. I'm just feeling because, like I started to say, the work of the consulting firm and the main work of President Ryan has been completed. We have the Ryan, Stefanski, Cunningham LLC law firm. They're all together now. So now it's time to get down to the arduous work of putting together a football team. And the press conference, in the past, past 10 years, we've had this press conference, Arthur Smith getting fired, Arthur Smith getting hired, and Dan Quinn getting fired. 3, it's 2026. And we had about three press conferences. And me being the type of person that always says, get it off the paper and put it on the field. And I say that for every press conference because, just like we can get up here, talk about this, put on a good face, have our words carefully chosen, our diction and our pronunciations excellent, wear a nice sharp suit, have falcons all behind us or whatever, everybody keying and glad handing, and some of them throwing softball questions, some of them throwing hard fastballs across the plate. We nominate a winner of the press conference. And in some people's minds, the person that wins the press conference, it's just like they won a Super Bowl in the press conference. Me, and I guess I get cynical because I've seen so many press conferences in the years that this organization has been in Atlanta, because the Atlanta Falcons, as you know, is the only homegrown sports organization in Atlanta. The other two, baseball and basketball, they transferred here from other cities. I'm just a wait and see type of person. I'm just a wait and see type of person. And that's where I am with this one. You know, bottom line, that's where I am with this one. I'm just going to wait and see. I heard some good things. And what I tell people to do next year, year after that, examine where you are then compared to where you are now. Remember where you are now. Remember where you are now and compare it to where you will be then when that time comes. Has any progress been made? Are we better off then than we are right now? Then, you know, you can make a judgment about it. Then you can speak on it. Then you can be honest. Hopefully you'll be honest. Because if you're not, you think you're trying to fool yourself, that thing will come back on you and embarrass you, make you feel bad. And it'll do it in a heartbeat. So I'm through with it for right now, Winston. What you think? Winston, are you there, sir? If you can see me, I can't hear you.
I'm here. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you know, we are going to discuss it, and you know, it's a situation where I've looked at the press conferences and looked at everything and I've seen exactly, the promises made, the stances taken, and it's like I said, it's a situation where it's time to put up or shut up. Now, one thing good that I did hear and that I've heard from Stefanski and now the general manager, and I didn't really know about this dude, but I knew that he grew up here because he was talking about some things that he noticed and where he was and who he met from the Falcons organization when he was here, when he was younger. And since he's from here, in order for him to get his football knowledge, he left here and has been involved with a couple of good people, such as the Baltimore Ravens general manager, Ozzie Newsome, and been in the Chicago situation up there with Chicago. And one thing about those teams up there, being in the Chicago front office, being involved with the Ravens front office, that swath of the country from Green Bay headed back toward Boston down to, I say Cincinnati, that was where football, professional football was born. Oh, you back?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was in Philly too.
Yeah, and that's right. He was in Philadelphia. That's where professional football was born. And all of those teams, those two divisions, and the reason why I pointed out Baltimore and Green Bay are the black and blue divisions of both conferences. Okay, the beat 'em up divisions. Playing those divisions during the course of your season will tell you whether you have a football team that's ready to play tough, that's ready to play in the elements, that's ready to grind it out all the way. Those two divisions will let you know who you are real quick, especially if you have to play them at their house. Soldier Field, what was that stadium up there in the Met up there in Minnesota? Lambeau Field. In Baltimore, Cincinnati. Let me see, Baltimore, Cincinnati. Who else in that division up there?
Steelers and the Browns.
Steelers and the Browns. When you playing up there on either one of those divisions, you got to bring it. You live on. Look, if anybody wearing any game whites, you're not gonna know what their number is by the end of the game because it's gonna have plenty of mud, snow, tundra, or whatever on it. Because you're gonna be in there all day long. Pray that you go early in the year, around about September, early October. So in building those types of teams, you got to get big people on the offensive and defensive line because the trenches, they kill each other in the trenches. So one thing I'm kind of encouraged about is the fact that I'm hoping that these people get bigger, get tougher, get stronger. That's one thing that I'm encouraged by. And Winston, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, with Cunningham. So Cunningham, he used to play football. He was a offensive lineman out here at UVA. He used to play school.
Mm-hmm.
He used to play football like 2 hours away from out. Right. Um, he got interviewed. When was it? Like I want to say like right before his last game at UVA. Him and his dad. And
Mm-hmm.
in the interview, and he got interviewed by the Richmond Times Dispatch, which is our AJC up here, right? So
Right.
um, they asked him, how do you think? What do you see in your future? And he'd be like, well, hopefully, I want to be a GM of an NFL team. They asked his daddy, and his daddy said the same thing. He's gonna be a GM one day. I don't know when. One day, but he's going to be a GM. Lo and behold, is kismet. 'Cause originally he's from Texas, and he moved to Atlanta back in the early '90s because his dad was help developing Atlanta for the Olympics. All right,
Mm-hmm.
and his dad was like a agent, sports agent, something like that. And then they went back to Texas. Then he left from Texas, came to Virginia. Then he went from Virginia and he went to I want to say Kansas City, and he was on their practice squad for a year. Well, not really a year. He went to training camp and they cut him. But when they cut him, that's when Ozzy found him, and he's been working in front offices ever since. Right? But his mindset, his mindset, because he was an offensive lineman, is you got to build from the trenches out. So it's gonna happen. Atlanta's about to get big. Because if you look at anywhere he's been, they always had a big O line and a big D line. Everywhere he's been. Look at Baltimore back in the early 2000s. It was big. Uh, go look at well not the early 2000s, late early 2010s and stuff. It was big. He was there when Baltimore won their last Super Bowl. All right. Fast forward, go go look at Philly. He was there when Philly won their first Super Bowl with Nick Foles. All right. Go from Philly, go to Chicago. Go look at what Chicago just did. Hell, they got two players from Mustard complete their O line and D line, and they made them run in the playoff. And to be honest, they really was only like a play away from playing in the NFC Championship game. There's gonna be changes to our offensive line and our defensive line. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. That make me more excited. Because we got the positional talent, we got the skill talent, and that made me more excited than having the big ugly and having them correct. Because the last time the Falcons had a dominant offensive line, we went to the Super Bowl. A lot of people forget that. But go look at it. Go look at the offensive line we had in 2016 with Alex Mack, Chris Chester, Jake Matthews. Who was it? Strader and who was the right guard? I can't even think of who was the right guard right now. But anyway, go look at the offensive line. Go look at the moves that we made that offseason before we went to the Super Bowl. We went short of the offensive line. Once we showed that up, proof in the pudding. We went to the Super Bowl. So I'm encouraged by it. I wasn't high on the Stefanski hire, but now with Cunningham in the building, now I see the focus. I see the destination that you're trying to actually get to. With Cunningham and Bill Callahan in the building, I see where you're trying to go. I feel better in it. I feel better. I feel a lot better than what I did when Stefanski was first hired. So take it day by day. But like you said, get it out the paper, put it on the field. Because all the lip service, it sounds good. It sounds good. But until you put action to word, it ain't nothing but work. Time to get to it.
Yeah, and that's the part where okay, the Senior Bowl, you know, shopping and looking and getting scouting reports, things of that sort. Um, this skull work of finding talent and locating talent and judging talent, especially since at this particular time we don't have a first round pick. Um, and hey, I really wouldn't have it any other way because you really picked up something that you needed and something that worked by using your first round pick and then going back into the first round and trading this pick for defensive talent. And it definitely panned out. So that was a win for the franchise. That was a win for everybody. Um, but it's just February the 4th. That's the thing about it. It's February the 4th. Super Bowl is going to be played this weekend. Um, the thing is that we got to wait from February 4th all the way to April before we can see some tangible results from what took place, the conclusion of the coaching search, the conclusion of the GM search. And then from April, you're going to have some voluntary workouts, things of that sort. And, you got to wait all the way until September. You got to wait all the way until September before we can see what this pairing and matching of skull heads is going to cause to come into fruition. Now, a lot is being made of an article or a post that Michael Penix put up because of a seeming non-committal statement from Matt Ryan. Okay. And the really, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. When Michael Penix made the statement, when he was asked about who does he go to, who does he talk to, and Michael Penix made that revelation It kind of rubbed me the wrong way for many reasons. Paramount of which is the fact that he didn't have any coaches that he could rely on, couldn't say anything, uh, couldn't, it was just like he couldn't discuss anything with them in order to try to improve himself or whatever. Then it was a look into his soul and look into Michael Penix. And a lot of times, and this is just my opinion, this is just my opinion. A lot of times you can say too much. You can say too much where, people are going to have opinions about you, right, wrong, and different about the type of person that you are based on what you say, based on how you carry and conduct yourself, based on how you perform in the clutch. And, it was bad that the Falcons coaching staff at that time got him into that space. It was bad. But we kind of predicted it, us here on the eye test and in various other situations, because of the fact that, your offensive coordinator, and this still kills me to this day, we here had been talking about Zach Robinson coming out of that broadcast, coming out of that booth. And I say broadcast booth because the broadcasters are up there, either one side of them or the other side of them, coming out of that booth and being down on the field with his quarterback instead of talking to him on the phone, if he was talking to him on the phone. But the crazy part about it was, it was a problem with the plays getting to him on time. And, he just out there, he was more alone than we thought he was. Because, he just out there by himself. Play come in, play don't come in. He doesn't get to play until late. And there was another team that was having the same problem. This past year, it was having the same problem. I'm trying to think whether it was Green Bay or somebody else. Guys, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, or let me know if you know who it is I'm talking about. But when he gets down on the field, wow, I didn't know it was like this down here. I should have been down here earlier. Man, I wanted to go down there to the dome and just all in the face. Because if that wasn't the dumbest doggone thing, I mean, y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. And I'm welcoming in Mr. James Holloway. How you doing, boss?
Man, what's going on? How y'all doing tonight?
What's going on, but
Holding
Keep
on,
calling.
holding on.
Well, that's all we can do is hold on. We got to keep that rope on us at all times. You know
Yeah,
what I'm talking
yeah,
about?
yeah. Try not to get hung by it.
Yeah, that's the way you can put it. Um, so, you was talking about the Michael Penix statement, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Within the situation, I don't think he was talking too much. I just think sometimes you got to reaffirm some things to letting certain people know. Because if you look on what had transpired earlier that day, what Stephen A had said about Michael Penix with the lazy, what you call it, Winston?
a lazy
Oh,
media
lazy
take.
media takes.
Lazy media tape.
Yeah,
Within the situation of him not being able to be on the center and be able to bend his knees and stuff like that. And when Michael Penix had 2 days before prior had already cleared up the situation, stating that he was just running the plays that was called. And so he just reaffirming some things to me. Sometimes you just have to put out a general statement because as you know, Michael Penis does not speak all the time. He rarely speaks in regards unless he's doing media or things like that of that nature. And sometimes you do have to reaffirm and talk that talk to reaffirm who you are. Oh, he was just making some reestablishments. He was just letting people know that I'm gonna bounce back even harder. And that's the type of mind frame I want my quarterback to think. Because if you look at the media tape that was on it, when he tore his ACL, a lot of people were saying that his mind frame may be deterred. He just
Mm-hmm.
reaffirmed that my mind frame is not deterred, that I'm gonna come back even more harder than what I came from before. You must forgot I've been through this before. I know what it
Mm-hmm.
takes to get bounced back from this. I know what I have to do to get back stronger. So my quarterback, Michael Penix, on the reports, is looking ahead of schedule. Maybe be running by the time in April. With Matt Ryan and with the Matt Ryan not committing to him, that's not Matt Ryan's job. Matt Ryan's job is over the football side. That's on the head coach. And the head coach, when he did his press conference, he was looking forward to doing business with Michael Penix. Am I wrong?
No. You're not. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So why would I have my director of football to be committed to me when it's all on the head coach? And that was basically what Matt Ryan saying. I can't make that decision. That's up to the head coach,
Mm-hmm.
which he was speaking the truth on. And people want to take that little bit and make a lazy media take again out of something. A lot of people are forgetting that the Atlanta Falcons is trying to become structural. Trying to become
Yeah.
structural. And any little piece that anybody says, they try to take it and run with, when that's not the actual truth to the situation. So again, when we gonna start, Winston, what's that word one more time?
Lazy media takes.
When we gonna stop these lazy media takes when it comes to the certain situation, and you sitting waiting a situation when it's not that in particular?
Yeah, like
Well,
what?
go ahead, Winston. Go ahead.
Oh, oh, what first? What's going on? Be that T. How you doing this evening?
Oh, man,
Um,
I need to put my glass on. Hey, be that T. How you
Ray
is?
Bud, Ray Bud, what's happening, Mark? But
Yeah. And it's somebody else. Oh, 3 Dirty,
330 and King Atlanta supporter,
Cool C,
Cool C in the building. But so
and Winston Thorne.
I'm
Oh, that's you. I'm sorry.
yeah, that's me. Hi guys, hi guys. But like I'm fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with Pennis coming out with a statement that he came out with because all right, this is when I came up with the hashtag lazy media tape. Like if anybody sit there and follow me on Facebook or whatever, and you see me in a group, a lot of time I'm gonna sit there and say hashtag lazy media tape because I started it back when Pennis first got hurt, and you had all this chaos that was swirling around that people were sitting there trying to put. Oh man, Pennis, he gonna be out. He gonna miss the entire next season. Uh, he ain't gonna take no meaningful snaps next year. Da 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 da. We got to go get a quarterback. Lazy media take. Lazy media take. It's an ACL injury. It's an ACL injury. Hell, it's not even an Achilles injury, right? And hell, even with an Achilles injury, if you look at it, the year beforehand, you had a quarterback that literally was sitting there playing 12 months after he tore his Achilles. Kirk Cousins hurt it tore his Achilles what like week 8 of the year before that.
Mm-hmm. It was
and
actually
he
a week 8.
yeah, week 8, right? But he played week 1 the following year for the Atlanta Falcons with a torn Achilles. So why would you sit there and think that it's really gonna take a year, 18 months for an ACL to heal up? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense. The only way it's gonna take that long is if he done had a major setback, like he retore somewhere in the rehab situation. Outside of that, he'll be ready week 1, and that's why like, but like I seen a lot of people sitting there pushing that narrative, pushing that narrative. Oh, he gonna miss all next year. We got to go get a quarterback. Man, Terry Fontenot, he fucked us because he didn't spend our first round pick. And I mean, like I like James Pierce, but we should have kept that first round. Like, come on, man, that's dumb. I'm sorry, that's dumb. You can't be excited to have James Pierce here, but then mad that the first round pick gone. Like, how did that make sense? Because if you didn't get James Pierce, then you'd be looking for a James Pierce this coming draft. Now, how would that go if you quote unquote need another quarterback? So which one you gonna get? You get the quarterback or you get the pass rusher? Like, which one you gonna do? You can't have everything at once. It doesn't work that way, right? And then like then once like people started collecting their minds on it, and like, man, yeah, no, Pennis probably play week 1 next year. Then the whole narrative took and switched. Oh well, he's mentally scarred, and his mental's messed up because he done had this injury, and he's just not gonna be he's not gonna be ready to play football. Come on, bro. The man done had season ending injuries before. He done been there, done that. He done been there, done that numerous times. So why would this incident change his mental? If anything, his mental would have been broke a long time ago. If an injury was really gonna sit there and mess up his psyche would have been broke a long time ago before he even got to Washington. Now, if you remember correctly, so yeah, he tore his ACL, and they just did a quick repair on it. He tore it again. What happened? They did the full reconstructive surgery on the ACL. He goes to Washington, played 2 seasons at Washington, no injuries. Believe me, I know. I'm an Oregon fan. I'm a Oregon fan. Oregon Ducks, everything in college. I've seen Michael Penix. I know what he's able to do. He's a dog. And in all actuality, y'all know what he's able to do. Because you've seen what he did the last 3 games of his rookie year. He's a dog. I put it to you like that. There's not a game that we've lost that actually is on Michael Penix. Outside of maybe the Carolina game. Yeah, I get it. The Carolina game. That's the only game that we've lost since Michael Penix has been a starting quarterback that's actually was on Michael Penix. Because if memory serves me correctly, every other game that we've lost, we scored and had the lead, and then the defense or special team took and end up tricking it up, or he put us in position to win, and special team tricked it up, or the defense gave up the lead. So where did you get that he's mentally broken because of a ACL tear, not full tear, just a partial tear. But we just gonna go ahead and do the reconstructive so it's just be stronger. It's gonna get this out of the way so you can have multiple years in the NFL fully healthy. Just gonna get this out of the way. Then you sit there and see him come Christmas time. He's sitting there dabbing on crutches. That right there should have been enough to sit there and tell you what was up. Oh man, hold on. Butter's all right. He's ahead of schedule. He's dabbing on crutches. Then the next thing you know, you hear about him sitting there uh uh where Antonio said it that he was sitting there, jogging on a treadmill. All right. Well then after that. The very next thing is you hear Matt Ryan come in. Matt Ryan get hired. One of the first things out of his mouth, hey man, I love seeing Michael in here. Saw him this morning. He was already hitting that rehab hard. Okay, cool. Stefanski comes in. He should have said the exact same thing. Hey man, when I got here this morning, Michael Penner was already in here doing this rehab. He was already getting to it. So it's not, and then you saw Arthur Blank. Arthur Blank was the first one. Correction, he was the first one. Arthur Blank said it first. Hey man, love Penny. Uh, I think he may be our quarterback of the future, our franchise quarterback. This, that, and the third. That was the first. That was the first thing. So all right, when your head coach already spoke to you last week, and you sit there and say, hey, hey, I'm excited to sit there and work with him. I love how he's sitting there hitting that rehab and all that stuff. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah. He's already said it. So why would you go like uh who the Mark Zeno? Mark Zeno took and asked that question. And why would you ask the GM? Like the GM has no bearing on who's gonna be the starter on the team. He has no bearing on it. The only way he would have bearing is he said and went and got a high price free agent. Then that player is expected to start because you spent so much money on him. Outside of that, he has no bearing. He has no say on who's gonna be the starter. Oh man, I like this guy that I drafted, so go and put him on the field. Like no, he has no say about that, and that's why Matt Ryan took a step in. Hey, you know what? Uh, we're not the head coach. That's not a question for us. We can't answer that. That's not being non-committal because your head coach already came out the week beforehand and was throwing heaps of praises on him. There's just somebody a lazy media take. Oh man, Falcon, they non-committal on Michael Penix. Because they wouldn't the general manager wouldn't commit to Mike. Come on, man. that, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. That's something that people push because they can't think of something
Hey, say Winston, let me ask you a question real quick.
else.
What is the current staff and current structure? What is their main focus on right now?
The current structure.
Yeah,
Well, I
like
mean,
what they are mainly focused on as far as building the team. How did they say they were going to build the team?
trenches,
Why would they focus
inside
on
out.
quarterback? Why would they focus on quarterback? No, focus on quarterback when they know they have their quarterback already, and they say they focus on the trenches. Okay,
Yeah, I, I do you one better. I do you one better because like all right, you got a lot of fans in the fan base that are mad with Matt Ryan because they said he's tone deaf to the culture of Atlanta because of what Stefanski just went through with Shador. Right? Okay, that's surface level thinking because if you get to the root of it, all right. But what did he actually go through with Shador? He had five quarterbacks in him, two rookie quarterbacks. Why would you want to create another quarterback situation here in Atlanta and you just left from one? That's tone deaf. To be honest, that's being tone deaf. Stefanski just got fired for having a quarterback carousel and situation over there in Cleveland. Why would year one of him being hired, I'm going to have another quarterback situation? That's being toned up. That doesn't even make sense. Like you can't you can't actually sit there and develop two young quarterbacks at the same time. You can't. Somebody has to get more reps than the other one. So
okay.
all right, so if if it was tone deaf how he sat there and carried Shador, and a lot of people just mad because Shador's black. All right, let's call a spade a spade. They mad because Shador's black. Dylan Gabriel is, I think he's Hawaiian to be honest, or Samoan.
He's some more. He's some more.
Yeah, but and then you had Flacco, Pickett. and Watson over there, right? So you have 5 quarterbacks. So if lo and behold, let's say we go draft a quarterback this year, quote unquote, let's say, you know, and not on any racial thing, but let's say he's white, right? Well, if you drafted a quarterback early enough, you're sort of pushing your eggs in with that quarterback. So will you end up having the same situation? Is they gonna sit there and be on Stefanski head the exact same way they were on him about Shador? That's being toned down because you're literally just creating situations for no reason.
Hmm.
What's going on, Ryan? Ryan in the birdcage. Man, y'all, if y'all not subscribed to him, subscribe, run on the likes, run on the comment. Hey Ryan, put your showtime and stuff in the comment. Your date time on it. I want it Thursday at 8,
Yeah,
Tuesday at
yeah,
8,
yeah. He's on
Thursday
tomorrow
at 8.
night, 8 o'clock. He's
All right.
already advertised his show and has got a guest coming in tomorrow. So you guys tune in. Um, hold on, let me see. Wait a minute, I thought I saw a new message. Okay, now yeah, that doggone 3 Dirty. He stole what I was getting ready to say. Okay, there you go. There you go. But hey, that just shows how much our people are paying attention to everything because yeah, he stole what I was getting ready to say, but he right, 3 Dirty right, and welcoming to the show, Mr. Ryan Walker, the historian
What's
from
up?
the Birdcage LLC.
What's going on, man?
What's
You
going
see,
on, Ryan?
What's
hey
going on,
man,
bro?
it's signing day for these SU Jags, so you know I got the rep for them today, baby.
Yeah,
Plus, I'm still waiting on my little cousin to see if he gonna sign his letter of intent. I kind of was told where he's going, but they're kind of trying to push the needle to get a couple of more dollars, so I can't say just yet. Cause I already got a graphic already made for him, like they do for the 5 stars. My aunt wanted me to do it, so I'm keeping him in my prayers right now because I know he's just ready to get this over with. But nah, man, I agree everything with what Winston was saying, and also what's going on, and James too. What's going on,
Yeah.
James Winston?
What's what's going on? What's going on, Ryan? How you doing tonight, my
What's happening,
friend?
bro?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know we have our criticisms of Penix, which I have no problem saying. I'm one of the ones who's a critic of that. But at the same time, the one thing that y'all have heard me say consistently, and I've said it on my show, I've said it in here, you got to give him at least time to let that knee heal up before you start thinking about trying to move on. You can't move on yet. You get a bridge quarterback. You don't move on just yet. You at least give him a fair shake to compete for the job. Now, if he totally craps the bed, that's a whole nother conversation. But at least give him a chance to come off this injury and give him a chance to work with the new coach before we go ahead and say, all right, it's time for us to get rid of him. So I mean, that's my whole thing. Like, I gotta see it. I'm not saying that he can't do it. I'm praying that he does it because if he does it, that means we win ball games. So I'm hoping that he does it. But I'm in a state with the Falcons right now where they have to prove it. Doesn't mean I'm not rooting for him. Don't mean I'm not gonna tell the truth about him. Don't mean I'm not gonna give him credit. But I have to see the results. I'm not sipping the Kool-Aid before we pour the sugar in the water. Just what it
Mm.
is. Just not finna sip, just not finna drink, just red water. I like that red Kool-Aid,
I
so I had to
get
throw
that.
that in there.
a lot of folk don't even put the water in; they just take the packet and just and drink the crystals and be coughing.
But I want to ask y'all a question because I know I'm not gonna be on all night. I'm gonna be on for a little bit with y'all. But from the press conference that you guys saw, and it was two things that stuck out to me, and I'm gonna put and this is what's gonna be on the show tomorrow. We got a former NFL scout coming in, Mr. Daniel Hatman, worked for the Giants, Eagles, and also the Jets. So he's coming in tomorrow to talk about scouting process. But two things that Ian Cunningham said: I got to prove it, I got to earn it. and his team has got to do the same thing. What did y'all take from him saying that from that press conference compared to what we've heard for the past couple of years with general managers and everything else? How did y'all feel when you heard him say those two things?
It was righteous. And within the situation, it's the truth. You can't call a spade spade. It's like I said last week. Um, it's enough for the rah-rah. It's time to prove it on the field. So by
Mm,
him saying that, it re-solidifies the mind frame that the organization needs at that point.
mm,
Because if you go back and look at the two press conferences that we had,
yep,
with Terry, with Raheem, even with Arthur Smith,
yep,
it was a lot of rah-rah. It was a lot of car salesman, as a lot of people like to say. They used to call Raheem a car salesman. Sell you that dream for that car. It was a lot of dream selling.
yeah,
And we got to get to a point that we have to prove it because it's 8 years of being without the playoffs. It's
fact.
8 years of being a game off or 2 games off from reaching the playoffs. And you got to get through that threshold. It's at a point that you got to get through that threshold to get where you're
Mm-hmm.
trying to get to. So by him saying that, I actually wholeheartedly agree with what he was saying. That's why I like Ian so far because
Yep.
he understands the mind frame of what to
But it,
do in a situation. He understands what he has to do. He just did it with the Bears organization this
yep.
past year. So he has that mind frame of say, hey, I got to prove, I gotta bring in players that fits the
Mm-hmm.
same mind frame within the organization to get us over the hump because they know the NFC South is not hard to take over it. So let's see what we have to do to get this over. You see what I mean?
And
And
Jane, remember this. A lot of people forget, like when he said, even though he did credit Howie Roseman and the Eagles, and I'm gonna put past this one to Winston. Remember, he specifically mentioned Ozzie Newsome multiple times when he spoke.
right,
And you remember I told you a couple of weeks ago, and Winston was actually on the Ian Cunningham train too. I don't know, I can't remember if you was too, James, but I said this is the main thing that is gonna be key if we was to get him. Ozzie Newsome makes his scouts not just look at footage that's handed to him. He makes him get off their ass and actually go to ball games and look at these guys firsthand. And I'm not talking about the real big name guys. I'm talking about the guys that you wouldn't think of. That's the diamonds that they find. That
mhm,
is one of the main things that Baltimore does and Philly does. And here's the scary part. Me and Steve Weiss talked a couple of weeks ago, and Steve was saying if y'all was to get Ian Cunningham, he said I can't say if y'all are or not, and I just kept that quiet because I wanted to, protect the trust that I got with Mr. Weiss or whatnot. He said, remember this. He hangs out down here at the HBCU Legacy Bowl when they have him. The East West Shrine game, he hangs out around those games and hangs out around games that people don't even think, you think you see a scout at. So trust me, we might be getting some guys that are coming from smaller schools, but they're big dogs at those schools and they can ball. Just think about that. Steve Weiss mentioned that.
I'm all for it. Cause like I put it
Because
to you
y'all
like this.
got a
Like,
ton of them in Virginia up there, Winston.
oh yeah,
I
we
pray.
got to rack up.
If we let
we
go,
got to rack up.
did you ever see Curtis Allen play this year firsthand?
No, I couldn't make it to a game. I had planned on going to one of the home games, but
Because
yeah,
you
some
right there in the city with him.
yeah, Virginia Union ain't number like 15 minutes from. Virginia State ain't number like 45, 50.
Tell John about Curtis Allen, because this is my guy. We let Tyler Algier go. This is a guy I would bring in, and he would compliment us very well.
Hey, like man, you're a dog. Like Curtis Allen put up what like 2,000 yards, what the last 2 seasons. Each
Well,
season, I want to say. Like,
well, this
if you,
year was 2,300 and some yards, and he got the D2 Heisman. Remember, he was
yeah,
sharing carries with Jada Byers. Jada Byers got 2 stacks last year. They didn't give him the award, but that's 2 running backs from Virginia Union that's got over 2K. And Curtis Allen is a hell of a blocker too. That's the other thing
Mhm.
in pass protection.
I put it to you like that.
Oof.
All right, when B John first came into the league, everybody was like, well, I mean, you can see it. He had to tighten up on his pass blocking,
Mm-hmm.
and he worked with Tyler and running back coach and all that. Year 2 took off on pass blocking. Like if you actually pay attention to it, Bijan is one of the most deadly pass blocking running backs in the league. It's nothing for him to sit there and lay somebody out. And a lot of people don't actually notice it because you're more worried, you're more locked in on what he do when he has the ball instead of seeing the things he do when he don't have the ball.
Thanks.
But go watch it. And like Allen, cut from the same cloth. Would knock you out your shoe quick. Had no issue with it. Like that,
Ooh.
like a good pass blocking running back.
Yes.
He's not waiting for the collision to come to him. I'm bringing that heat to you.
And he can catch out of the backfield too, John and James. That's the other thing. Like a lot of people don't know about him, and the reason I mentioned him because Winston right there with him. And John, I'm huge on my HBCU players, but and every player that I've told you about is playing in the league right now, and they getting playing time, valuable playing time and reps. So he's a guy that could come here in Atlanta, and I don't want Tyler to go. I love me some Tyler Algier, but I understand business is business. But the one thing I know about him, he gonna come in here with a chip on his shoulder because they gonna say, "Oh, well, you came out of Virginia Union. Where'd you do?" Okay, y'all. Hey, he just need a chance. He just need a chance and an opportunity because he's one of those guys that John you would fall in love with because he, like me and Winston was telling you, a dog at that running back spot. And and God forbid, and I'm knocking on the tray, if we had him and something happened to be John, he could be a bell cow. That's the type of back that he is. He's over 210 pounds. He's around 215, 220. So he got some good weight on him. And I think he's around 5'11", 6 feet.
Yeah.
So
I think he yeah, he about
and
5'11".
and here's the other scary part about his game, and I'm not gonna take too much more on this kid because I'm gonna have a shoulder breakdown, and I'm gonna invite y'all to come through too because I know y'all got some players to throw out there too. His vision is one of the most underrated things about his game, John. Unless you really watch him, he could literally see something coming before it develops, and he can already make an escape route for him. He's one of those. So if I'm gonna be real with you, I don't even know who I would compare. I don't even know who I would compare him to because if I did an old school back, I would have to say he would remind me of a Joe Cribbs with a little bit more size and a little bit more oomph with it. But if I compared him to a modern day back that we watched during this era, I would have to say he would remind you of a bit of a Priest Holmes before Priest Holmes got hurt. That's who he reminded me of a little bit.
I might have to look at his film.
James, you still friends with me on the book, right?
Yeah, I think I am.
If you not, I'm gonna try to see if I can send you some of his stuff or whatnot because he's got some good footage or whatnot because he popped off. Well, it was one game he popped off 4 touchdowns and had over 300 yards in that game.
And what's his name again? Savannah
Okay.
Swag wanted to know what his name was.
His name is
Kurt.
His name is Curtis Allen out of Virginia Union University.
Okay. What school Michael Vick coach at?
Mike's at Norfolk State, which is pretty much right up the road.
Okay.
They got a couple of good ball players there too. They just not a good team right now.
Yeah, I seen a couple of games of Mike Vick's. I watched a couple of highlights.
But yeah,
I
had
to
to
check him out. and look at him.
I had to throw that name in there, but I wouldn't be mad about taking your boy Tim Keenan at that D tackle coming in because we need a D tackle right now.
Yeah. Tim, yeah, he's short in stature, but he commands a double team and he knows how to get through a double team. He's very athletic for his size. Um, Very strong. That's one thing they underrated on is his strength. He is very strong. Um, about 320, maybe 330 right now.
How tall
Yeah,
is he,
Probably about
James? You say he
6'1", 6'2".
by 6'2", 6'3",
okay.
in between
Okay.
that.
Yeah,
He a
yeah.
biscuit
So
away from 335, John.
Oh, well, hey,
you'll love him, John.
I
You'll
get that.
love him.
I feed him that
Very
biscuit. He
athletic
can
for his
get that
size.
biscuit. Yeah.
He
John,
command. He can play a true nose. He can play true nose.
Mm.
He commands a double team almost every time.
he came off the
Okay.
tightrope. He came off that tightrope surgery, and he's part of the reason why Georgia lost that game when we lost our 30-some game win streak. Tim Keenan is part of the reason for that. Him and LT Overton. And
Okay.
Tim Keenan was coming back off a tightrope surgery, making plays, John.
Mm.
So when I say he's tough, TUFF tough.
Oh man.
Yeah. It was the HBC. It was pretty much the Heisman at that level. Oh yeah, I mentioned that a little while ago. That's the reason I'm saying he's a monster. No black player has ever gotten that Heisman at that level. I'm sorry, HBCU player. So
Right.
yeah.
Right. And that was one thing that I was saying in my opening that
Mhm.
The scouting department, and I hope they fire every last one of them.
They're not gonna fire him, John.
Or then again, I'm gonna say this: if you are in the scouting department, you're given some parameters as to what to go and look for. Okay. And you bring that list back and they make the decision, the coaches, general manager, whoever, make the decision on which one of those people you're going to get. So a lot of times I will, I'm guilty. I'm guilty. You can put me in the electric chair, whatever it is, but I am guilty of blaming the scouting department for some of the things that I've seen put on the field. But if you make a grocery list and say, you're trying to make a chocolate cake and you bring back vanilla extract, bananas, and a Jello pudding pop because that's what they wanted, can't blame the people going out doing the shopping. Can't blame the people going out doing the looking. But one thing that I definitely want to do, because I remember the old USFL.
Yep.
Joe Cribbs was over there. Okay. Joe Cribbs was over there in the old USFL. Jerry Rice, down in Mississippi, small schools.
Mississippi Valley State.
Yeah. The football is played in more than just the named conferences, the high level conferences or whatever. The MEAC, the SWAC, those places, you got football incubators. Yeah, those are football incubators. And you have to, like I said, you can dig with a little garden tool, or you can go and get that scoop loader and get down in there and dig for those diamonds that are existing in those small schools. You got to go down there. You got to look. And just like you said that Ian Cunningham does, hanging out around schools, the HBCUs, various schools that have that type of talent, I'm encouraged by that.
John, just think about this. And Winston can contest to this. So, Winston, I don't know if you heard today, Oregon grabbed Howard University's defensive tackle, Derek Brown Jr. Monster. Y'all literally just got him from Howard University, bro. That tells you it's still diamonds out there when you got big time programs like Oregon going to HBCUs taking these players. Georgia just took Tyquez Richardson, who is an offensive tackle and a guard who didn't give up, he didn't give up any sacks this year with 330 snaps. He played 12 games this year at Alabama A&M. Now he's going to Georgia. Now he's a kid that came up through Mays High School, and he's going to play 2 more years. He's going to play 2 years at Georgia and probably go to the league. John, if we talking about revamping the O-line, you just had an HBCU player go to University of Georgia. That's not a small feat for somebody to do.
Mm-hmm.
And you talking about a guy that is durable, 300 snaps, John, out of a 12-game season from a high school kid that's going to get stronger and get in better shape now that he's at a program that pushes out NFL-type talent. So, again, I think that Ian Cunningham is going to have his eyes on a ton of talent that's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about he's going to be monitoring a lot of stuff, not just Georgia, but I'm just saying talented players that are going to be coming up through the ranks. He's going to have his eyes and antennas up. So be prepared. Like he said in that interview, we're going to bring in the best player available, even if we don't need him.
Yeah. And that would be good for depth. That would definitely be good for depth. And
that would be good all the way around. Oh, go ahead, John. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. What I wanted to do, I wanted to acknowledge someone who has come into the room along with Ryan, and that's Mr. Dixon Wade.
Oh. No. You got to read his moniker. Read his headline.
Yeah, I see his moniker, and see that doggone Larry.
That's Mr. L. That's Mr. L right there. That's witness protection right there.
Yeah. And you know what? His screen not dark enough. His screen ain't dark enough. He ain't protected himself. He gonna mess around there and mess up all of the doggone witness protection folk, so they can see. Oh, then that little light he got coming off the side of his head. Now that's a nice touch. That's a real nice touch, because you can't see nothing with that light.
But that's Larry. Get one of them voice modifier. Get one of them voice modifiers.
Hello, witness.
But yes, I used to work for the cartel. But
guys, how you doing today? How you doing, guys? I have my voice changer.
Coming from a location unknown.
From parts unknown.
What up, fellas? What up?
Welcome in, sir. Glad you could come in there with us.
Appreciate you. Oh man, good to talk about some Falcons, man. Hawks frustrating.
Larry, don't man.
I like what I did. The press conference with Ian. Love that he's a Georgia boy, Roswell. He does have the experience in all levels of scouting. You know what I'm saying? So you can't really doubt his experience. Now, what I will give the caveat is we're not going to forget what happened the 3 years prior to Ben Johnson was there, and they were scrambling around trying to. Caleb was a good pick. Romaduza, okay. Jury's still out. And you can put that on Brian Poles, but he was a scout. You know what I'm saying? So he's the one putting everything together and saying, hey, these are the guys I think that's good. You know what I'm saying? So things really changed when they got the coach. I got a good feeling out of his press conference, but my thing is this. Chicago wasn't the hot thing 2 years ago. It was all because of Ben Johnson, in my opinion. Literally, all they got was our offensive line. Our center, that's the only real difference in their offense this year. So what changed? Now he's a hot commodity because the Bears finally got a coach and made Caleb look good. Okay. He knows talent on the line, enough to take our since we didn't want to pay him and fix their line. Now they got a good running game on the scheme and personnel on the line. But again, man, I don't know, man. The jury's out for me for the whole thing. Again, I'm just gonna put blind faith. I normally don't do that. I'm gonna do blind faith. Hopefully this works out. I do find it interesting that Matt Ryan, said heads up to the coach, and I understand that it is up to the coach.
Mm-hmm.
But for the person that's, basically the face of the front office now to be non-committal, did raise my eyebrow, but it also raised the eyebrow of Michael Penix, who had a long ass post on Instagram.
Yeah.
So he felt threatened. It was enough that he felt threatened about it. I don't know. We'll see, man. Hopefully, I'm not excited about Van Dyke. I didn't like what they did with any quarterback there, to be honest. I mean, Baker have his good rookie season. You had Joe Flacco having a flashback. Other than that, his quarterback's been ass.
Well, hold up, Larry. You forgot
They
about
not.
Drake May. You forgot about Drake May. He's the reason why Drake May started to play better. I can't look. I agree with you about the other quarterbacks, but Van Pelt.
Hold on. Was it him or
He was.
Josh McDaniels?
No, it was Van Pelt that was the quarterback coach. Had nothing to do with McDaniels. McDaniels called them plays. Van Pelt was the quarterback coach, bro.
Drake May didn't look good against us. So again, man, I'm not throwing these huge flowers at Ben. I mean, you can. I'm not throwing no flowers at Van Dyke.
So that's cool. But Larry, but here's the thing. I get what you're saying, but here's the thing. When's the last time we actually had a quarterback coach that was competent? Because Van Pelt played the position. Van Pelt was competent at the position. Van Pelt actually has a few quarterbacks that was good, but we all know the bad ones. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of picking on the bad ones. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's had a few good ones too.
I'm giving everybody a chance. I'm giving everybody a chance, even though I don't believe in them. I'm giving them a chance. All right, they give a chance. They get a free pass. You play Monopoly.
Larry, I told him. I said I'm in the Missouri. Right. Larry, I said, look, I'm going to pull for him, but they got to prove it to me. I said this at the beginning. I'm not sitting here taking up for him, but I said hands down, I give credit to where credit is due. But I think the biggest move was Bill Callahan, bro. That right there was a game changer bringing him in.
Yeah, 100%. Man, Bijan is going to love that. Now, Pease being the offensive coordinator.
Did you just say Pease or did you say Reese?
Reese, my bad. Reese.
You said Pease.
Talking about Dean Pease. You were having a Dean Pease flashback, Larry.
Yeah, I had a Dean Pease. My bad.
Can we call? We got to call him Pease until he get it right.
Bijan think his head coach is going to call the calls.
That was now that's something that we now, that
did y'all see that clip? Y'all saw that clip, right?
Yeah. He was telling somebody. He was
Jahmyr Gibbs he was talking to.
Now the coach said that the offensive coordinator was going to call the plays in the press conference, but when they had Bijan mic'd up, Bijan said that the coach was going to call the play. So see.
I'll be honest. Go ahead. No.
Okay, and the thing is, all right, now, when the coach got to town, he made it a point to talk to Bijan. Okay, so I wouldn't doubt that the coach said that to Bijan. I wouldn't doubt that he said it,
Facts.
But in the press conference, he said something else. All right. So Bijan relayed what he was told. So and see, my thing is, it's kind of good for me because of the fact, okay, say for instance, this offensive coordinator, and I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Say for instance, this offensive coordinator is real good and is successful, there are going to be people trying to get it. But if you have an offensive coordinator that's also the head coach under contract, you can't go no place, bruh, because you're at the top of the coaching ladder. So your offense continues. But go ahead.
Winston, what was you about to say, bro?
Yeah, go ahead, Winston.
I'm well, for one, I feel a whole lot more. I feel a lot safer with Stefanski calling the offense than turnover time. Like that's a given.
You gave him a name.
Well, hey, Winston,
that's his actual nickname. See, a lot of people forget who. Yeah, a lot of people forget who Tommy Reese actually is. Tommy Reese was a quarterback for Notre Dame.
He was a quarterback for Notre Dame.
A couple years ago, and his name is legitimate. Well, his nickname is turnover time.
Hey,
John, he used to turn the ball over a lot.
Hey, Winston,
he was the OC for Notre Dame. He was the OC for Bama, and then he came into the league.
Hey, Winston, here's something else that'll make you feel safe. People not talking about it because Larry had came around the show and we was talking about it. People forget that Bill Callahan was the offensive coordinator for Gruden and also the offensive coordinator for the Raiders when they went to those Super Bowls or whatnot.
Yeah.
And now that you have this guy here.
My audio went out again. Keep going.
No, I was saying now that you have this guy Callahan back here in a position to where he's getting ready to he's going to know the offense running the offensive line. And if Reese start to screw up, I guarantee you Callahan is going to probably be in that booth helping that boy out. How much you want to bet? Or if he's on the sideline, he's going to be helping him call his offense. So in a sense, you have Stefanski, who's going to be the head coach running the whole show. But I believe that Callahan is really going to be the guy the veteran guy that's going to be helping him as probably an assistant offensive coordinator. How much you want to bet?
No bet here.
Well, I'm not talking about betting with money, but I'm saying how much you want to bet that he's.
I know what you mean.
What I'm saying is how much you want to bet that Callahan is actually going to help Reese if he starts to become turnover timey like he was at Alabama.
Yeah. Ryan. I hope you got your Ryan. I hope you got your union.
I can't hear y'all boys. I gotta come back in. Dang.
Yeah, I hope you. I was going to ask whether you had your union steward available because Fire 'em all William is in here.
Nah, that ain't Fire 'em all William. That's damn Stokely Carmichael Jr. right there. That boy been on the tear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get too crazy with it, but you know what I'm talking about when I say that. That's my part. I know. I rock with Will Heavy.
That's my part.
Can y'all hear me?
Perfectly.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, there we go.
All right. You had something else? Let me bring William back
right?
up here.
No, I didn't have anything else. I didn't have nothing else. I was just bringing it up to Winston. So Winston, I think we might be in a good spot with Callahan coming here, bro. Being an experienced OC to help Tommy Reese out.
To be honest, right? All right. What we've done, all right, I wasn't high on the Stefanski hire. Mm-hmm. I was even lower on the Tommy Reese hire.
Mm-hmm.
But now that the actual coaching tree has been flushed out, I'm feeling a little bit more confident because of two things. One, you just surrounded a young OC with a bunch of other coaches that had offensive coordinator responsibility. They've been there, done that. Mm-hmm. So if you start struggling, you have people you can sit there and lean on. You know what I'm saying? Great. All right. But then on top of that too, and this is for Penix. If Penix does work out and he flushes out to be a franchise quarterback, or if we have to go get a quarterback next year, not this draft, but next year, then that's it's already in place. We done put in we done put in a good quarterback coach and other people that have had experiences developing quarterbacks. Now that the coaching tree itself is actually rounded out in full bloom,
Mm,
I feel more confident in it than what I felt when they first came to town.
yeah.
It's the little thing. Like it's like a lot of fans just look at the big thing. All right, who's the head coach? Who's the offensive coordinator? Who's the defensive coordinator?
Yep.
And they forget about there's a reason why there's position coaches.
Mm,
Because all the little things that would make the watch actually work. But what a lot of fans look at is how the face of the watch look. How did it look? Is that pretty enough? Is it catchy enough? Is it flashy enough? No,
but
like it's the
Winston,
little dials and things that's inside that make the watch actually work. That's what I'm more concerned about. But go ahead.
but Winston, they're not. But the thing is, you just said the key word. When you talk about fans, they say, "Oh yeah, well I studied the game." No, you don't. A lot of fans don't study the game like they do because you hear it in the conversation. Because here's the thing.
Hmm.
They couldn't tell you what a combo block is. They couldn't tell you what a cut block is. They couldn't tell you what a
Can't tell
zero
you what
tech
an
is.
influence block is.
Exactly. They couldn't tell you they couldn't tell you how do you adjust out a quarter's defense to pretty much get into a zone. They can't tell you that. So
Yeah.
it's so many things that come with the game and its intricacies with it. But again, that's why you have fans, you got people that coach, people that play. It's different levels to it. Everybody enjoys it, but it's just funny. So, and a lot of the time, I don't even talk formations with people because, again, it
Don't know
may
what you're talking about.
exactly like Coach McGriff, Coach Brandt, like those two. When I say I was in the locker room with Coach McGriff, I was one of his players, so I already know he made sure that you knew not only your job, you knew the next guy's job because if somebody goes down in an emergency situation, you got to be able to play that spot and know what you're doing. He
Hmm.
didn't play. Coach McGriff didn't play that about dumb guys. And Coach Brandt is an offensive mind that coached at high school and the collegiate level, and he used different terminology, but the concept is still the same. A bench route, outpost, different things. But like you say, Winston, when people don't pay attention to details, that right there is a big issue when it comes into having a real conversation about this team.
Yeah, like I'll sit there and I'll talk football with anybody.
Yep,
I just sit there but I'll sit there and listen to you talk so I know how deep I can actually go with it. See what I'm saying?
exactly.
Like if I know that you know the game the way I know the game, all right, we can go formation, we can go blocking scheme, we can go defensive scheme, how you know what I'm saying, how the front three is affecting this coverage that's running behind it.
Yep.
How did what the linebacker supposed to do in this situation because this is the coverage and this is what the offensive formation is. This is what they supposed to do. Now, did they do it? Nah.
Prime example. Prime example. Look at this year's defense. We switched from a
Look at
three
JD
four.
Burkhead.
I'm gonna say, yeah. I ain't even gonna get on that. That's a whole nother story. But but let's be honest. When this defense switched from a 3-4 to a 4-3 defense, you
Hmm.
saw how much pressure we started to generate, and then you see
Hmm.
this team set a sack record this year.
And
Really,
then,
we
and
should
then
have had about 65 sacks instead of 57. Just to be honest.
exactly. Exactly.
So
And to be honest, though, in all actuality, we actually did get about like 65 sacks. It just wasn't registering because there was a
nope,
lot. It was a lot of sacks that James Pierce got that it did not register.
nope.
He had a
And
bunch
yet,
of .5 sacks. Like in all actuality, James Pierce actually had like 14 sacks this year. It
yep.
just wasn't registering it to him.
And Jalen Walker had more than five.
Yeah, Jalen Walker had like 8 or 9 sacks. In all
Exactly.
actuality,
But we know how to but we already know how the point system is with it. But again, you see that you brought in Obrick. You see that he had pieces to work with. Now let's see what we're gonna do with this offense. Because if we can get the offensive line right with the weapons that we have, I think we should win this weak division that we're in, just to be honest, and possibly make a playoff run. But we have to see which direction we're going to go in this draft and then what we're going to do in undrafted free agency. I think that's going to be the key. And truthfully, it's not the draft, it's the undrafted free agency side of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see who could be like a key starter or missing on this offense and defense and special teams because you need all
Hell,
three.
hell, I tell you something even more. Like, yeah, the UDFA, that's gonna be very key. But in all actuality, this team is gonna be made off of what we do in free agency.
Yep.
Because Ian Cunningham literally said it and told you that. Hey, look, I'm not drafting for need.
Nope.
And I love draft currency. I love pick currency. And he made it a point to sit there and say, yeah, what we got? We got like 5 picks now. Yeah, we had 5 picks on the first year I got to Chicago, and that draft we ended up with what 10? In all actuality, they ended up with 11 picks. But
Remember
yeah,
they got picks.
so,
Remember they got picks from us when we got rid of when they got rid of when he got rid of Mooney. That's how we got
hmm
Mooney.
hmm
So
see
all I'm
now,
saying is don't fall. All I'm saying is that Mooney was a first round pick, by the way.
hmm
So what I'm saying is this: a lot of people are talking about rumors with Kyle Pitts and things like that. All I'm gonna tell you is this: don't be surprised if he make a move like that. That's gonna piss off this fan base just to get picks so he can build his team. I'm not saying Pitts is going
he's going
anywhere,
to do it.
but
Yeah,
but but let's be real though, Winston. If
Oh no,
he's
no,
got
not Pitt because Pitt is not on the contract. So like the only
no,
way you be able to do that is you got to sign a trade, which I
what
don't
I'm
think
saying,
he's gonna do.
yeah, no,
But
which
carry on.
I don't think he's gonna do that. What I'm saying is just think about it. If that was to happen, where he gets rid of a player like a Jesse Bates or anyone like that,
Now that's who I think. That's who I think may not be here this year. To be honest, I didn't want to throw that out there yet, but in
oh
all
no.
actuality, I think Jesse might mess around and get traded this offseason.
But I think what saved him right now is Billy Bowman tearing his Achilles. That might have saved him. Because
yeah,
Bowman, we don't know how Bowman's gonna come back next year. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
and do
D App
and
they
I
could
and
bring
I
they could bring D App back. So either way
but
you put it, you still good on that
Would
front.
you?
It's
Would you?
more it's more to the point of how do you feel about Helm stepping in and taking over for Jesse I mean not yeah Jesse Bates.
No,
That's the
sir.
biggest question.
nah,
Hell,
he got to work on his coverage. Like I agree
yeah,
with
yeah,
That, see what I'm saying?
but you know what? For the longest, you fought me on that, and I tried to tell you it's a
Oh
reason
no,
he was a seventh
I
round. No, not you,
I
Winston.
he told, no,
Talking
he
about
told
oh you
me.
talking
Will.
about Will? Yeah,
Will,
Ill
like
Will.
Will would come into the cage, and John can attest to this. He would argue me down, and I said, Will, it's a reason and I said, and Nick Saban is a secondary guy. Think
Yeah,
about it. All them dudes that was at Bama, that's a secondary guy.
yeah,
And I said, Saban did not start him. The only reason he played him his senior year was due to necessity because
yeah,
they were banged up really bad in the secondary.
yeah,
He can hit, but he can't cover, just like Keanu O'Neal.
yeah.
Mhm.
He more like a boxer, like a linebacker, I won't say a middle linebacker, like a weak
Hell,
linebacker.
I've been
He,
saying this for the longest. Helen is playing out of era.
yep,
If
Yeah,
Helen was playing in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, early
he,
2010,
he'd be a
he
starter.
he he'd be a dog. He'd be a
yeah,
dog because that's your era. It's more 4 yards in the cloud of dust.
yeah,
That's your era. Same thing that happened with Keanu Neal. Keanu
yeah.
Neal came in right after his actual era.
Hey King, we not saying that Kyle Pitts is getting ready to get traded away. We said if Ian Cunningham is the type of dude that will get rid of a first round pick. That was what we were saying. Like,
Yeah.
see, this what I mean when I say people be in their feelings about shit.
Yeah, I ain't in my feelings, but I agree with y'all.
No,
I think Kyle Pitts or
No, he
Charles
he,
gonna be
he most
gone.
certainly
no.
did.
I was reading what King was saying there, and the reason I'm saying that is because he's gotten rid of first round picks before. That was how he built that Chicago team. He got rid of
Yeah,
a couple of players.
yeah, you got to. It ain't about the players. It's about the logo. It's a business league. It's gonna happen.
It has like that's the biggest thing. Like fans have to get out of they I get it. I'm a fan too.
Yep, me
I
too.
love the Falcon. Hands down. I love the Falcon. I love players on the Falcon. I
Yep,
do.
I love the
But
logo better.
I put no player above the logo. If
Yeah.
it's if it's
Facts.
if that player can put this franchise in a better position by being gone, go.
And,
Make the move.
and Winston, and this is what people keep forgetting. And this was the guy, because John, you was actually on the draft show with me. People keep forgetting Josh Simon's in the building. People forget that that's a monster at tight end. He just didn't get much PT this year. Because when he was in the preseason, he was a problem.
Hmm.
They just didn't give him that burn because he was an undrafted free agent. That was one of the guys I pointed out last year. And here's the thing: there's a true number two wide. You got two guys, really, two guys that can be the wide receiver two on this team right now. You got Chris Blair, who's a veteran who can still run a 4.3, got hands like glue, run routes perfectly. The other is Quincy Skinner, who we had. Vanderbilt receiver, great route runner, smart football player, tough as hell, and can go get the football anywhere you put it around him. He's gonna come down with it. You shoot a BB in the dark, he gonna catch it barehanded. Best way to describe it. So again, we got players on this team. The question is, are they gonna use them?
Whoa.
Exactly.
What happened?
We just got Jonathan Kuminga and Buddy Hield for the
Yeah.
Hawks.
Yes.
Hold
How
on.
long ago did that happen?
About 15 minutes ago.
Because see, we just got a Jock Landale too.
So everybody was crying about letting some people go. I'm good with it. Yep.
Now let's see.
Hey,
Hey,
Now I wonder if
I'm not
Demond
gonna
gonna
lie
come
to
back
you.
on.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That doesn't look bad. For the Hawks, that does not look bad at all.
facts.
You got a shooter. You got a shooter.
Another
You
one.
got now you got an athletic workhorse that actually gonna have the space and opportunity to go to work. Cause Kaminga, in all actuality, Kaminga can ball. Like he can actually ball. I don't know what happened between him and Steve Kerr, but
Yeah.
Kerr he just was in the doghouse. But every time Kaminga actually got actual burn, man, he was putting up 20 something points. Easy.
Hey Winston, you know what's scary? Think
You-
about this. The Hawks are starting to get good, and the Falcons are trying to follow that same moniker. They bringing in
uh,
think about it. They bringing in a general manager that don't mind shaking stuff up, just like the Hawks right now.
hey,
This
hey,
gonna be scary.
y'all might see another parade down in Atlanta soon. I,
Hey,
I ain't gonna say this yet. I ain't gonna say this yet.
oh
No,
no
I
no
ain't gonna
no!
say
I
this
think it's
yet
gonna
because
take
it's a
us. I'm
process.
gonna be real. I think it's gonna take the Hawks maybe at least two
I give them
seasons.
three. Yeah, I
I
give them
give them
about
two
three.
seasons, John.
That third year gonna be their run time.
Foot.
Hey, where's
But
Foot
Yeah,
at?
to be honest, now the only pushback that I have on this
Yeah.
about bringing Kaminga in, how is that going to affect Ricochet actual development? Because he's fighting for
Oh,
time
that's
now.
right.
He's fighting for time now, which is like Quinn Snyder's actually he's stunting Ricochet's development.
yeah,
You
Another
got
one.
to let
he is.
that boy get out there and actually go through it, catch his bumps and bruises, and grow. And the only way you can grow in the NBA is if you actually playing. Like, I mean, yeah, you can sit there and work on stuff and practice and all this other stuff, but like, all right, eventually you're going to be a veteran.
Hmm. What
I'm
about?
not sitting there like
Hey,
you gonna mess that
hold
boy
up.
back up.
Let me answer this question. Now Savannah Swag asked what we gave up, and it looks like we gave up Kristaps Porzingis.
I take
Now,
that.
you
Yeah,
didn't
let
give
him
up
go.
a player. You gave up that $30 million contract.
Contract. Sure enough.
That's what you did, because the man has this Potts disease, and this joker, man, he was
Only,
supposed to play yesterday,
yep.
but he got sick. He got sick, so they gave up that. They gave that up. So
Now,
Hey
now
John, but you
question,
got to give it to
question.
Onsi though.
yeah.
Was it a straight up trade, just between Golden State and the Warriors,
Atlanta.
or did they bring in another team?
Let me look. Cause see, no, it's straight Hawks Warriors, because I'm getting this from Yahoo Sports. It said the Warriors struck a deal to trade Kuminga to the Atlanta Hawks on Wednesday night, according to ESPN's Sham Charania. Buddy Hield is also on the move to Atlanta too. In return, the Warriors will receive Kristaps Porzingis. So,
Question, John.
mhm.
With and this is and you and Winston can answer this. So with Rich is pretty much having his growth being stunt right now. Where does this leave Asa Newell at this point? Because it seems like Newell's starting to find a niche coming off the bench.
Now,
Exactly.
and
Well, go ahead, John, because you know more about the Hawks than I do.
well,
Yeah.
I'll only be Winston. I'll only be guessing, because just like you were saying that, and it's the coach stunning his growth. It's the same thing with Asa Newell, because see, they keep sending Asa Newell down there to College Park, and see, the man came into the league far more developed than anything they've had down at College Park for the past 2 or 3 years. And I'm talking about Mo G, and I'm talking about Mo G, as well as what's his name? Well, anybody from College Park. Okay.
Vic Krejci was another one that came out of College Park that we had.
Yeah. And Vic Krejci really surprised me. That trade really surprised me, because the way that they were playing earlier this year, no more than a month ago, Vic Krejci had discovered a jump. Matter of fact, everybody who has been here since they've been drafted 2 to 3 years, whether they've been bouncing back and forth between College Park and the main team, or the people that are on the bench there, their games improved this year. They finally took what I've been saying to heart and started shooting, okay, and started hitting. But Vic Krejci being gone, as like I said, a month ago, Vic Krejci, as well as Double O, burst on the scene, started hitting threes, started, earning their money. And now Vic Krejci gone, to a team that will take advantage of his shooting. He'll take advantage of his shooting where he went.
And
So,
John,
mhm.
and that's something I was thinking about when you talked about the shooting. Oh, I meant to tell you. So you remember Ollie Johnson, who we had on the show last year, the former 76er?
Mm-hmm.
So he played with the Sixers when they was playing with them championship teams with Dr. J. Moses came in when he was leaving or whatnot, and Andrew Toney. And he talked to me. I was talking to him today about Andrew. He's gonna try to help me get Mr. Toney on the show if he can.
Mm-hmm.
So he was saying, because he also played for the Hawks too. He was saying that Atlanta's problem right now is he said the top management just does not have a concept or a structure. He said, because you got to think about it, he played for Hubie Brown in Atlanta, but that's a whole nother story. And he was saying Atlanta has never had a true management structure. He said when he went to Philly, he said even at the end of his career, it was totally different. He said it was totally different. And the question is, do you think Onsi is actually starting to bring structure to this team? And are you seeing that now?
The only problem is Nick Rustler, the owner's son.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to blame the owner, Tony Rustler, because you fire, oh, excuse me, no. Your son, who's supposed to have been following Travis Schlenk around and learning how to be an executive, stabbed the man in the back, talking about the man wasn't collaborative. He didn't talk to me. He didn't ask me anything. Why should he ask you anything? You know absolutely nothing. You're just the owner's son. Okay? That's all you are. You know absolutely nothing about basketball, about the structure of basketball. You probably didn't even play didn't even play basketball on a PlayStation. Okay, so why are you sitting up here stabbing a man in the back? Okay, who's supposed to be trying to teach you and train you? You get the job, not knowing a damn thing about basketball, and you give up 5 first-round draft picks for DeJounte Murray. Now, Travis Slink
DeJounte ain't
was
even here no
willing.
more.
See, that's the thing. Travis Slink was willing to listen to you about getting him, but was not willing to give up 5 first-round draft picks for one freaking man, just because Trae Young liked it. Let general managers manage, let players play, let owners own. You got a lane to be in. Stay in your lane. I was just talking to somebody today. The man is not, Nick is not well liked. He is not well liked because these people saw what it was that was done. And now, coincidentally, the man who drafted Trae Young is up there in DC and went and grabbed Trae Young from us. That's how we got CJ. That's how we got Kispert. He's got players around Trae Young to help Trae Young. We will see how that turns out.
But they also got a lot of.
Turns out.
But they also got a lot of money in DC too right now too.
Yeah. So I mean, and they have a championship winning general manager. Okay, he's got a sheepskin. These
And they
folks
picked
down
up
here,
AD.
boy.
What you say, Winston?
I said they picked up AD too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, AD
wait a minute,
went to DC.
Oh,
Yeah, AD went to DC like what, yesterday, day before
Yeah.
yesterday. One of them.
they better make sure he don't trip and fall off the plane and break his wrist.
Man,
Hey, man,
see,
I put it to you like that. You put AD, if he can get himself back healthy,
Him and Trey gonna be
get
a
back to
problem.
himself, that's gonna be an issue. That's gonna be an issue. That pick
You ain't
and
lying.
roll, it ain't much you can do with that pick and roll. I
Is
got
that
two legitimate shooters, and I got a big man that actually attack the basket. And Trey Young go to the basket. Which way you want?
facts? Hey John, is that Red down there?
Yeah, that's Red.
Hey Red, the president of the Bill Callahan Haters Club. What's up? My dog.
He may still be riding because he's usually coming home from work around about this time. He might be still riding to get himself together.
Nah, that's cool. I was just messing with him. But but John, but I'm with you on that. Now, King I was reading what King was saying about Kyle Pitts. We gonna bring it back to the Falcons. He said Kyle Pitts is a dog.
Kyle Pitts is a weapon. He's a weapon.
He ain't
when
no
utilized
dog.
right, he can
He's
be
a
an
good
X
player. Yeah, it's a difference between a dog and a good weapon.
Then Bijan's a dog. That's a dog.
Drake London is a dog.
Is a dog. That's a dog.
I give you another one who's a dog. Don't get too many touches, but when he do, he's a problem. But he's a hell of a blocker. Charlie Warner is a dog.
A dog. He's a dog. I was listening to somebody's show, and they was like, "Yeah, you can let Kyle Pitts go, and Charlie Warner can get his touches." All right, hold on, slow down.
Well, here's the thing. I say this, and I'm a Georgia fan, and I say this: Warner was good at Georgia, was very, very serviceable. But I say this: speed-wise,
he's not Kyle Pitts.
No,
he's not Kyle Pitts.
He's not Kyle Pitts at all.
He does not stress a defense the way Kyle Pitts would stress a defense.
Now, if you said Joshua Simon, I say okay, yeah, that's a guy that can actually hurt you with his speed because he runs a 4.5 and he's over 230, and he's a mean blocker and he's good in the red zone. John, think about this: that man Josh Simon was taking end arounds in college, bro. Tight end taking end around. Not too many of them do that. The boy at Oregon, he does that. Rob Bowers did it. I'm just saying.
Sadiq will be Sadiq will
Sadiq
be
is
a
gonna be a
top.
problem.
Yeah, he can be a top 10 pick this year.
Mm.
Like he's legitimately the best tight end coming out this year.
John Kenyon Sadiq is pretty much Antonio Gates reincarnated. That's the best way to describe it.
Okay.
He's an
Hey, no.
Antonio Gates type of player. He's just more. He's just a
Yeah,
hell of a lot more physical.
he's a better blocker though, but he played just like Gate with more wiggle to him.
Here's the scary part about it. There's a kid. I mean, it's a couple of tight ends out here that's gonna be nasty in this draft. That's why I say it's easy to find tight ends. You got the kid at Iowa that's coming out this year. He's a problem. I want that
You got
offensive
Stover
guard.
coming out
I
out
want
of Vanderbilt.
Stover out of Vanderbilt. So here's the thing: it's many ways that you can go about this.
Mhm.
Remember, Njoku is coming up on contract, and he's gonna be cheap. Everybody know what David Njoku can do,
Mhm.
and he's under 30. Then I wanted to draft Harold Fanning last year, but Cleveland got him. I was mad about that, but when we got Josh Simon, I was happy. But as I said before, it's something. I don't know what's going on, but I just think right now it's just something in the water with tight ends in the game of football right now. High value position.
You mean okay? When you say something's in the water, do you mean the talent that's coming out, or the way that they're being used?
John, let's be real.
The talent.
When you talk about the talent, I say this. You're seeing all the modern tight ends that you saw from the Antonio Gates. You got to watch Ozzie Newsome, and you got to watch freaking Kellen Winslow Sr. in their prime. Hell, I'm going to give you this here. There was a white boy that don't get talked about, and he's a Hall of Famer. God rest his soul, Russ Francis. And I'm going to be honest with you. That boy Stover from freaking Vanderbilt reminds me of a Russ Francis. John, you can tell him about Russ Francis, sir.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I remember him.
He was a problem.
That was 49ers tight end, wasn't
it? Yeah, he was with the Patriots first, and then he went to the 49ers.
Yeah, yeah. But I heard about him with the 49ers, when they came into our, when he was
84.
playing against us in our division. There Red is.
Oh.
What's up, Red?
AKA the leader of the Bill Callahan Haters Club. Hey.
Hey, Red, you see what we got for the Hawks?
Yeah, man. Just saw. I can't believe it. I thought deadline had passed. All the moves they were making today. Yeah. You had so many teams making moves like they were gonna miss the deadline. Like, man, it's just like they were just saying, man, we got any move to make. Let's make it. God, Giannis ain't been moved yet, have he?
Giannis ain't been moved yet.
No, not yet.
That's why Golden State took and made a deal on that trade with y'all.
I know, because they out on Giannis. And if they out on Giannis, you know who's gonna be in on them. You know who's gonna be in on them.
No.
Who's gonna be in on Giannis?
They made the move with y'all because what they did was they picked up an expiring contract with Porzingis. So they're gonna flip that contract for Giannis' contract and maybe a player to make the number. Like NBA is different than NFL. The numbers, the contract money gotta equal up. That's why Golden State picked up.
All this got to match. All this got to match up.
So y'all think Giannis going to the Lakers or the Warriors?
We'll see. I just hope they don't make.
He got a better shot at going to the Warriors because the Warriors got a Porzingis contract.
That's right.
Now that they got that Porzingis contract, that's gonna be part of their pitch. Hey, look, you got Porzingis, but you know what I'm saying. You can get up off him. That contract about to come to an end. You can get up off him, cut him, whatever. Clear that money off your books. So this coming off season, you can go actually retool your team because you're moving forward without Giannis. Whether he get traded at the trade deadline or he get traded or he move at the in the offseason, it's one of the two. But Giannis is not going to be playing for Milwaukee next year. That's it, though. That's not going to happen. So
Mm.
what you do is you stack up a bunch of expiring contracts to take up space because you got to have what 14. I think you have to have at least 14 players on your roster. So if you got a bunch of expiring contracts, when no contract in, then you got all this cap space, and that's how you go get. You can go from a Giannis, and you can flip that money and go get. Hell, you make like all right. Look at it. Dallas can move 80. 80 going to Washington, right?
Mm.
All right. So Dallas, I see what y'all doing. Y'all about to rebuild and build your team around Cooper Flag. So all right, Kyrie is 9 times out of 10 about to get jettisoned because I'm gonna actually build a team around Cooper instead of having a team and Cooper got inserted into it.
Mm.
So Kyrie probably be gone. All right. Man, would you like a Kyrie? Would you like a Kyrie in Milwaukee? And let's say uh let's say the Clippers might be about to tear it all down because they just got rid of James Harden. James Harden went to Cleveland.
And they
So
say
let's
Cleveland
say
then got even it's even tougher with him being there now.
yeah, most definitely
Mm.
because James Harden knows how to pick his spot. Garland was a young point guard that felt like the ball was supposed to be in his hand all the time. I can defer to Spider Mitchell and
I
still get
just
my numbers. I
but
still can
here,
get my numbers.
but here's the scary part though, Winston. I just remember watching Buddy Hield being a thorn in damn the Hawks side for years, and we got him now. That's scary.
That's,
Uh
that's
oh.
what
Man, I
I'm sitting
wanted,
saying.
I,
Like
I wanted, I wanted Buddy Hield when he got drafted. Took him this long to
a
get to
lot
the
of
Hawks.
people,
Damn.
a
It's
lot of people
understandable.
wanted that buck to hit him up and shoot the lights out. he
Hey
can shoot
man,
if he get hot, you got an issue.
I'm with
Buddy
you on
played just
that.
like Klay Thompson, except for he don't play nowhere near the defense that Klay played. But Buddy
It's-
played just like Klay Thompson.
Hey
Oh,
Savannah
hey,
Swag, I'm with you on that one, Savannah Swag. A lot of people don't know much about Oscar Delp or whatnot because we didn't use him that much as we should have. And when we did, he definitely showed he had a fourth. He actually had a fifth gear. He showed
I
that
know.
many times.
I know about it.
Well, outside of
Well,
dog fans, man, a lot of people don't really know much about him like that, bro.
Ray, what you know about Oscar Delp? Expound upon it.
Uh oh. Let me get the collection plate ready. Red about to have a serving.
Ray Goodell.
no, he must have dropped out because hey, Demond is back on because I guess when this news dropped, Demond came back on, so he probably Red might be over there. Uh, which hey man, I can understand.
I think he may have got hurt, but he played majority of the season though.
Yeah, he played
I
majority of the
believe.
season. He just got dinged up close to the end because Fannin started to start around that part of the year.
And I'm
There
gonna be honest, like
might be another trade coming.
When
And
tonight?
I bet you, yeah, tonight. Because the deadline is the 5th, right?
Oh, that's right.
Today's the
uh
4th. It's still the
Yeah.
4th. The
So
deadline is
tomorrow.
the 5th.
No,
So
tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's the 5th.
yeah.
that
So
that's why you seeing all the movement because
yeah.
Mm.
people are sitting trying to get. I need the expiring contract. If I feel that I'm in a win now situation and I'm just missing that piece, like a Giannis, I would rather get expiring contract than actually trade players that are in my rotation.
Yeah, you don't want to tear your
Mm.
team up. You don't want to
Here
tear
go,
your
Yeah, you don't
team.
you don't.
here go Mills with this hating shit. Hey, get off. Hey, not too much on the Hawks now. You a Falcon fan? We gonna be good on that, but don't do that, Mills.
Yeah, well, hey, now people have had, man, I mean,
That's my guy.
these past 5 or 6 years, man, you just been like a rag in a dog mouth with these doggone Hawks, because they go here and do this and they do this and do that, and you just
John, we
man.
John, we haven't been right since Trey Young twisted his ankle on that damn ref's foot.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and
That was the year for us to win.
Tamari too.
That was the
Okay.
year for us to win a doggone championship.
Well, that was 2021, ain't it?
Yeah,
Same year. That's the same year
yeah.
the Dogs won the championship. The same year the freaking Braves won the World Series. I think the good Lord said Atlanta couldn't handle a trifecta.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like that
That
they probably rigged the Hawks out of that.
No, Trey Young stepped on that doggone ankle of that ref because he was cooking Milwaukee that night because that was an elimination game for them that night.
How much he dropped? He dropped what? He dropped like 45 on him that night, ain't it? Close to
No,
50.
not that night. The night before that. I think it was the game before that he did that, but that was getting ready to be a closeout game, and
Yeah.
he jumped up and hit that damn shot and stepped on that ref ankle. I said,
Yeah.
"Hey,
Oh, it was nasty. Yeah, how he landed on it. It's like his whole ankle had twist on top of him. I said, ooh.
yep." But outside of that, man. Oh, no wonder he an Orlando Magic fan. Oh, you a Pixie Dust fan. That's why you don't like the Hawks. That Pixie Dust and Swizzle stick. Shoot, I got jokes for days about the most sorry Magic. But I ain't finna start though. But now I saw something that Raymond was saying that Josh Simon was secured, so you could possibly have that type of scenario to happen. I hope that if we do have something like that to happen, that'll put us in a spot to garner more picks that we can actually make something happen. That's if we would go down that route. But knowing Red want to get rid of doggone Pitts, for 2 bags of potato chips and 3 corner store Laffy Taffies.
Millie
And
Mills
don't
was
forget the
happening.
Well,
can soda.
ain't he already gone? He ain't under contract no more, right?
Nah,
Who?
he ain't under contract no more.
Oh,
They
he a
talking about
free
some
agent.
people talking about re-signing him. He a free agent now.
Nah, we can't
Who you talking
afford to
about? Pitt?
resign Pitts.
Yeah, Pitt's a free agent.
Uh-huh.
We'll see. We'll see if they be part of their plans and that.
Now here's the
I mean, we're
question:
gonna we're gonna we're gonna offer him something. We're
What
gonna
He
offer
might
him
about
he might
something.
he might go to
So
Kansas or Tampa.
that? That's
That's the
what I
two
was going to
teams.
ask. What about no, not just them, Kansas City or Seattle? That's the 2 teams I would see him going to.
I was saying the same thing.
I say
Okay, you
Kansas.
I
said
could in all actuality, I
yeah.
can see a reality where Pitts and Tyler just both end up in Kansas City. And if
Lord,
that happens, Kansas City gonna run the roost for a minute.
I
Yeah.
don't know about that. I got Sean Payton and them boys still owning their side of that division right now, and I hate
I don't
Sean
know.
Payton.
I don't know any
Yeah.
team
Uh,
he's going to gonna run anything.
Yeah, I could see Tyler Algier going to Denver Broncos too.
That's what I was going to say. I can see him. I can see Algier going to Denver.
Not really
Damn.
because J.K. Dobbins will be back healthy.
But
That
he,
see
he
that's what they missed in the AFC Championship. They didn't have
he got
Dobbins. They couldn't run
he,
between the tackles.
he
You
got to
have a
stay
bunch of
healthy
little
though.
small little. Well, I mean, you got to think about it too. Like they was leaning on Dobbins for shit.
Mm.
That's how he ended up getting hurt. Don't get me wrong. Like Bo Nix has progressed as a quarterback.
Oh,
He was coming into his own, but they was leaning on
mm.
J.K. Dobbins
Man,
to
please
actually
don't say
set
that.
up the pass.
Not you, Winston. I hope that the last comment talking about some, I wouldn't rule out the 49ers. Please don't say that. That's the last person that need a motherfucker like that. Ooh.
Ooh, man. Kyle
Who?
Shanahan will turn him into.
Yeah,
With Pitt?
Radio Raheem over there with the 49ers. He gonna stink up the
Hmm.
joints.
Nah, he got a defense that's already established. He can't do too much bad over there.
No, he can't mess that up.
That defense,
Cap.
listen, that
This
defense
cap.
already set, just like how the Rams
This
was with
this cap. Because when Raheem went to the Rams had the number one defense in points and yards allowed. When Raheem took over and they won the Super Bowl, they was 15.
mm, Well,
Oh,
I
so
think
they
See,
it,
dropped.
a lot of people see the ring on Raheem finger and not actually see what he actually did. Yeah,
but
they were number one in point and other jump the year before he got there. When he got there and they took him won the Super Bowl, they was ranked 15.
remember they had to go get Eric Weddle off the couch because of the injuries that they had too. People
Oh,
forget.
so yeah,
People
okay,
forgot about
okay,
Eric
yeah.
Weddle coming off the couch.
I ain't figured it. But at the same time, too, like
Yeah.
that's a precipitous drop.
Hmm. Yeah. Because we already said, I've been preaching this for the longest. That defense was established already with Wade Phillips.
And then like look at our defense. Like yeah, we set a franchise record in sack, but in all actuality, our defense was ranked like what 17, 18, some shit like that. We had like a
Yeah,
top 20 defense, but we just set a franchise record for sacks.
Oh Lord, Red finna get ignorant. I already see this now. He
well,
already messing with King in the chat.
see, my issue as far as what the defense was ranked, um, that defensive ranking was due in large part to the ineptness on offense, and the defense was working all damn day long, man. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they were just out on the field, short fields. Oh man. And you look at the time of possession was skewed toward the other team because your offense was three sets and out within 50 seconds of game time and all that. See, you know, and I would always tell people that your offense can kill a defense if they don't go out there and do their
Easily.
job.
Yep.
You
That's
know,
that's why I preach. That's why I preach complimentary football. You have to have
Defense,
it because if
defense
not,
wins championships. Offense takes
you're
you there.
going to burn some one. If you don't have complimentary football, you're going to burn out one of your units. Now, which one is it going to be? I don't know. But in football, you have three units: offense, defense, special teams. If
Yep.
you do not play complimentary football, let's say offense can't stay on the field. All
Hmm.
right. So then what's gonna happen? Well, for one, you can burn out the defense because defense staying on the field too much. But again, you can sit there and burn out special teams because they punt too much. And then now the punter, he done got tired because he's not used to all this action. And he sit there and he boom one and I'll kick the coverage.
Hmm.
And then that's how you end up having a returner return a punt for a touchdown. That ain't
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, it goes against the special team, but in all actuality, it's because the offense is burned the special team out.
So, and speaking of that, and it's gonna be my
Complimentary
last.
football.
It's gonna be my last thing, and I'm getting ready to bounce. Do you think we address the kicking situation? We get a new kicker and we get a new punter this year, or do you think they stick with Gonzalez and do they keep our
Bradley
current
Pinion.
punter at this point? Pinion.
Bradley Pinion. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would bring in another kicker for competition for Gonzalez. I'm keeping Pinion. Now you want to talk about a dog? He's a dog. Go actually look at his numbers and stuff. He's
Yeah.
a dog.
Only
Pinion
reason
is
I'm
one of the
saying
best
that is
punters
because
in the league.
only reason I'm saying is he's getting up in age, and it's a couple of punters and a couple of kickers out there that don't mind going to hit folks either. that I kind of got scouted. That's why I was asking.
Uh,
Well, go ahead, huh?
Pinion, well, I'll just say this. Pinion, I gotta have him. I gotta have him. I gotta have him. Now, it's not his fault he was getting worked out like a government mule. It wasn't
So
his fault.
okay,
So,
that's a fair question. But what if you have a chance to bring in a younger kicker that's averaging over over 49 yards to about 54 yards a punt? Would you take him? And he's a young guy coming in now.
Right now I'm not that pressed over it because Pinion's doing it.
But how many more
Payne's
years
already
do
done that.
how many more years do Pinion got in the league before he retire?
How old is it?
Pinion in his 30s, bro.
Bradley, good old Bradley. You know what?
I
Hold
think
on,
he's in
I'm
his
looking it up
early to
right
mid
now.
30s. I might be wrong.
He may be about 32. I'm guessing. Hold on.
Now, and I'm more concerned with the field goal kicker.
30. Never mind. He's
He's
31.
31. Yeah, he's
So
31.
he still got some good years left.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not pressed over that.
I'm see the field goal kicker is the person that I'm really concerned about. Now, my man that we have right now, I'm not entirely comfortable, but he's been in
Serviceable.
situations. Yeah, he's serviceable and been in situations where he's made critical kicks. Okay. And see that situation with Koo just really got me to thinking, because see, Koo just fell off the side of the mountain. I'm just gonna tell you, as
John,
far as
we
I was
went through
concerned.
five kickers this year. So
Yeah,
my thing
yeah.
and what I'm saying right now, and I
Hey,
know some people might not agree with this, but there's only a few kickers that I would want. There's a kid that's at Iowa right now that's coming out. I want him. He's kicked in high winds. Matter of fact, Winston, you know about him, the kid that y'all played against this year when y'all was playing in that doggone monsoon in
mm-hmm.
Iowa this year in Camp Randall. Not Camp Randall.
uh,
I forget the name of that stadium, but and y'all were playing
I
in
would
that
say,
monsoon, and he was hitting them from 55 out easily.
okay. Now, if we can get him, I'd be perfectly fine with it. I would not be opposed to it.
Because John, we got to get a kicker that is used to kicking in all kinds of weather, not just kicking in a dome.
Yeah, yeah,
And,
yeah.
and that's the
Yeah,
reason I
you're
said
right.
that's the reason I'm saying the Iowa kicker has kicked in high winds, rain,
Mm,
and even snow. So again, I'm good with anything that comes out of Iowa. Everybody laughs about it. They don't just produce tight ends and O linemen and D linemen. They produce kickers and linebackers too.
mm-hmm. And yeah, man, and
And tight end.
now,
No, I know I ain't
I,
said tight ends. I threw that in there.
I thought so. Yeah.
No,
I
I
would
ain't
keep the
forgetting
damn
that.
tight end.
Shoot,
God
Dallas
Almighty, that's tight
Clark,
end unity.
Dallas Clark, Greg Kittle. Hell, we got Tim Dwight from him, even though he wasn't a tight end. Still, but
Yeah, I would keep them.
yeah, man, you ain't look. I'm gonna say this:
And
outside of Georgia, Miami, and a few other schools, that is a school that you're gonna get some tight ends from. Like, and you know they're gonna be dogs. They do everything. Kirk Ferentz
yeah, like
preaches that,
if
boy.
I'm looking for a tight end, I'm looking at Iowa first and foremost. I like there's no ifs and buts about it. Now there may be a better tight end in college football, possible. Yeah, but if I need to go get a tight end, that's the first place I'm gonna look.
And the other,
To
like I
me,
said,
to me,
for
that's tight
me,
end you.
For me, I guess I got a preference, and I'm not saying it just because I'm a Georgia fan, but UGA been producing tight ends since my guy that was playing there. Back in the '80s. So again, we've always had tight ends at Georgia, just like Iowa. That's why I said you can't go wrong with either one of them schools. Miami is the other one that I would trust, but I'm not gonna get too crazy, man. I appreciate y'all having me on, man. I'm getting ready to tap on out, and I'm gonna call it a night, and I'll probably catch y'all boys tomorrow. Check us
For
out
sure.
tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Thursday in the Birdcage. Tomorrow night we're supposed to have former NFL scout Mr. Daniel Hatman. That's supposed to be coming through tomorrow. Hopefully his schedule kind of pans out because he also runs the Scouting Academy where he's teaching people to become college scouts and also possibly roll into the NFL scout world as well. and also teaching Canadian League football scouts. So he's pretty much running a whole scouting academy. Worked for the Giants, Jets, and the Eagles. We're gonna talk to him about the Falcons and seeing how he thinks that the Falcons are gonna go. So man, y'all got to tap in tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Man. So I definitely appreciate y'all. What's up, Red?
I said, I'll be listening while I'm at work.
Oh, you know I got you. And then we're gonna probably talk a little bit about Ian Cunningham too. I'm gonna ask him about what do you think about, because he's been with 3 organizations, so you know that man has gone through coaching changes and also front office changes being a scout. And how does that affect what their mission is as scouting players? So
Falcon got a good GM. I ain't tripping on him. It's the other hires I got damn about.
Hey, Ryan.
What's up, Bo?
Hey, Ryan. Before you go, answer this question for Millie Mill.
Man, Curtis Allen, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Curtis Allen, Virginia Union. Millie Mills, I've talked about him on my show, and you asked who he was, and I actually showed him. He's actually in that type of class as James Cook. He just sat behind another running back that ran for 2,000 yards last year by the name of Jada Byers.
Now, why Millie Mill asking about running back? That's not what we're gonna be looking for.
No, if Tyler Algier walks, you got to have a replacement. That's what we was talking about earlier.
Right.
I don't think they're gonna draft it though. Are they gonna draft it?
No, if you get Curtis Allen, you can get him as an undrafted free agent if nobody drafts him.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, yeah, we're gonna take a few of them. We're gonna have a lot of them. We ain't got 5 picks.
But here's the other thing. Edgerrin James' son is also in the draft as well. So y'all keep an eye on that too. And he a monster.
Who is his son? What's his name? Where he go to?
Eaton James Howard University. He chose to go to Howard. He could have went to any school in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he got recruited by and it's not just because of his dad. He got recruited by every school in the country for real because he can ball.
I believe it. Why the hell did he go to Howard? We got a girlfriend.
He want to go to HBCU.
Nah, he wanted to make a name for himself. He even said it because Miami pretty much gave him a scholarship.
So is he going to transfer to the D1 or he's going to come straight out of Howard?
He coming straight out of Howard.
Yeah, he coming out.
Bro,
where he projected to go?
Probably later undrafted.
I put it this way: he's only going to be a late round pick because he's coming out of Howard. But if he'd have went to a Georgia, an Oregon, Ohio State, or somewhere, he would be a high second round pick easily.
Yeah. I know he would. That's why I understand the move, man. That was a smart move he done.
No, he wanted to show that he can play.
At the same time, it's nice to have a father that actually, has built a name, but at the same time too, look at all the flack that people get from nepotism.
Thank you.
So if you go and go build your own name, you got it from the mud. Right. I didn't use my father's connection. I'm only here. You only here because your daddy was Edgerrin James. No, I'm here because I'm a dog in my own right.
If he got talent and can run, we would have gave him credit for being able to have talent and can run.
Red, he was one of the top backs in the country. Kirby Smart even offered him.
That's what I was saying. That was not, man. Well, I hope he get drafted, man.
But here's the thing, though. He would have got lost in the shuffle anywhere else. He wanted to go somewhere and show that he could be a bell cow. Just saying.
He was the primary back at Howard.
Yep.
What was his stats? What was his numbers this year? Or did he have 1,000
numbers for you? Hold on. I got you. So Eaton James is. So I think he got banged up. This year. Yeah, he did. That was why he didn't finish the season or whatever. He only had 11 carries this year. He got hurt. But the year before that,
what did he do?
Not much. 422 on the ground, 627 his sophomore year, and 400 his pretty much his freshman year. Again, the tape, like I said, everybody looks at the stats, but look at the tape because they also were. But here's the thing: but they were also a passing offense too. If you look at Howard, they ran the ball, but they were a balanced offense. So it wasn't a fluke that Howard was pretty much getting ready to go to the HBCU Celebration Bowl at one point too.
What's his style? Is he kind of like a Algier type back, like bruising power back, or more like Bijan?
No,
No,
he's more of a cutter. He's more of a cutter slasher. But I mean,
he's
like
like
at the same time,
he's similar like his
look,
dad.
Oh man, well damn, we already got Bijan, so we not gonna really
No,
need him.
no, but but here's the thing though, his vision is very underrated.
Well, no,
That's
yeah,
something.
you can bring him in. You can bring him in. 'Cause it ain't gonna cost you much. I'll bring him in and see if we can develop.
But he's a guy that I wouldn't run between the tackles 24 times. I would trust Curtis Allen between the tackles
like
before I would trust him, to be honest.
You know
he's
what?
too small to get
It's gonna be
consistent
lots
work
of running
between
backs
tackles.
to take a chance on this draft because the draft is so
He, I say
after the first
this.
round, the draft is so questionable. That's what
I
I'm
say
saying.
this. I say this. Eaton James is a good back, and I think he's going to do well in the NFL if he gets an opportunity, a fair shake. But I don't think that he would be a replacement for us. I think the only HBCU back I would really look at bringing here would be Curtis Allen. Other than
Okay, that's
that,
what I was gonna ask you. So you wouldn't draft him. If you were the
no,
GM, would
no,
you
no,
bring
no,
him
no,
in?
no. I'm
No, I'm
not.
not a draft.
I'm not drafting him in Atlanta. Now I would draft the Curtis Allen later in the picks or get him as an undrafted.
With
But
Curtis Allen, that's who I look at.
but I'll say this though, Winston. I still would look at that running back from Indiana too. That's another one I would look at.
Oh hell yeah, I look at anybody from Indiana.
Yeah, he played in the Senior Bowl and had a hell of a game. So, but man, appreciate y'all for having me on, man. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna let y'all boys have the rest of the show for the night. So I catch y'all tomorrow. You either get right or you get left. Ghost.
All right, man. So
It shouldn't be hard to replace Al Jr. I don't want to, but it shouldn't be that hard. I mean, you know what I say? Skill guys, you can find them a dime a dozen. You just gotta have good scouts and know what the hell you're doing. But you can't find.
yes.
Like I say, you
Yeah.
should. If we were just missing a receiver, I say we can go out and find a receiver. You just gotta have the scouts and the guys that know what they're doing. You can find a receiver off the street. You can come in here and get you about 1,000, 1,100 yards. You be like, who is that? Where he come from? Same thing with a running back. Just got to know what to look for and where to look.
Yeah. Yeah. And you're
To
right.
me, it's harder to find edge rushers, quarterbacks, and quarterbacks than it is to find running backs and receivers. Running backs and receivers, they stay hungry, boy.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you got some talent and some size, and as long as you got the talent and some size and a coach that can coach you up, man, bring them in here. Bring in receiver, bring in running back. Let's see what we got. The only thing is now, I would have preferred to have Kubiak coaching them up than the Stefanski crew, but like
Yeah.
I said,
Now,
like everybody say, we gotta give them a chance. So we're gonna give them a chance.
see, yeah,
I hate when folks say that, John. To me, it's like to me,
yeah,
it's like when you say give them a chance, that's like you telling me about a woman with a good personality. Oh, Red, give her a chance, man. Just come on and give her a chance.
well, normally when somebody is trying to introduce you to somebody and they say, "Oh, she has a real nice personality,"
And that's what I think about Stefanski and his coaching staff. That look you just made, that's the exact look I have about Stefanski and every coach you don't bought in here. They got good personalities, John, but they just don't they just don't strike me as wow. They don't wow me. They don't have that wow factor or that it factor.
Well, it is when the person tells me, okay, and this is what I've heard for so many years. When a person leads off in talking about a person, and the first thing they say they have a good personality, you
I
know,
bet the next question is, does he have a
No, what's wrong with him?
yeah,
What's wrong with him?
yeah, no, yeah,
What's wrong with him?
you already know if you've been in the game for a long time,
Yeah,
you
you know it,
already know.
bro.
You already know, and you know, and it's
or it's Halloween up under there.
yeah, you know, you dog, that looked like something that I sprayed in the kitchen this morning.
Oh Lord,
They were crawling on the floor,
Lord have mercy.
like like Rodney Dangerfield said.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
I brought my girl to see my mom. My mom put newspapers on the floor. I said, "Oh Jesus Christ!"
Child, did he only have 2 movies? Back to School and Ladybug.
Yeah, no. Back to School, Ladybugs, and Caddyshack.
Oh yeah, right. Caddyshack. I did see Caddyshack. I finally saw it
Caddyshack.
last year.
And see,
I forgot.
look, man. Let me tell you something. You just, if that's all you know about Rodney Dangerfield, you just got a surface layer.
Most definitely.
You got a
Most
surface layer.
definitely.
Man. Ooh, we.
I know it's
Rodney
profane. He was profane in
Dangerfield.
Caddyshack. And how the hell
Look,
did he do a movie called Ladybug, man? That should have been. That is the last guy I would have chose for that movie.
Rodney Dangerfield is like Red Fox. He's like the white Red Fox.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
Why didn't he get a
that's
TV?
how he is. Huh?
Go ahead,
I
Winston.
think he should have got a TV show.
He did get a TV show, but I think
Yeah,
it kept getting canceled. I think he got a couple of them, but it kept getting canceled.
yeah. Rodney Dangerfield was the king of the one-liner. I mean, you know, because he really he did a stand-up act, did a real stand-up act, opened up his club, and then, you know, in his later years, he was just coming on the Johnny Carson show and, you know, being a guest. And man, I'm telling you, some of those old comedians back during that time, the filters that you have now, they didn't have them. Because my favorite comedian back during that time was Don Rickles. Man, that joke, what?
I heard about him.
Man, some of it, man, I'm telling you, and that the comedy that I grew up on was, you know, like Winston said, Red Fox, Flip Wilson, Slappy White, who else?
Pryor,
Stu,
Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor. What was his name? Was it Stu Gilliam or Stu? Oh man, I can't think of it. His name was Stu something. But man, I mean, Pygmy
Stupid.
Markham, huh?
Yeah, Winston being trying to be funny over there. Just ignore him.
Well, that's right.
What he said? I'm gonna run the tape back. I know he said. But man, it was a lot, man. It was a lot of jokers on the Chitlin circuit or whatever. And see, one thing about Red Fox that he did, everybody that he was on the Chitlin circuit with, he put in the show. He put them all in the show.
Oh yeah, that's what I love about Red Fox and Eddie Murphy, man. They pay it forward, man. I love those guys. That's why I hate Red Fox got in that financial trouble, man. But other than that, he was a good guy.
Well, see, the thing is about the financial trouble was that, see, some folk, Red, some folk got caught and other folk didn't.
Yeah.
See, you know, and a lot of times they did that because people were outspoken about various things that were going on during the time, and they used that, okay, to silence you or to stop you. Because see, I heard about Wesley Snipes, that Wesley Snipes, you know, when they busted him, it wasn't because he owed anything. It was because he was trusting somebody to file for him, and they didn't. He found out about it, went and paid it all off, but they still got him for failure to file. Okay. Now there are a lot of people that get away with, okay, say for instance, you're a little fish, you making $40,000-$50,000 a year, something of that nature. They'll put you on their payment plan or something of that nature. Well, what I'm saying, we little fish. Every now and then, us little fish will get busted or something. Just
cops on and the TV cameras at our house and kick us out. They gonna work out with us payment plan.
Yeah. Because see, the thing is, they want to keep the masses in line. Because see, I had to deal with them jokers, man. Trying to accuse me of doing this, accuse me of doing that. And, I'm reaming off paper. No, I paid this, I paid that. This is here, this is there, this is there. But I was constantly under scrutiny because my ex worked for them.
Oh, Lord. You kept your name in the doggone thing.
Oh man, look here. I was a life. I was a life.
That one right there. I got a name for you.
Yeah. They
own him, boy.
Now they say that that's not supposed to happen. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that right where it is. Okay.
John, all four of us on here know when it comes to exes and ladies and all that stuff. Now, if there's a way to get you.
Yeah, now I have no proof or anything of that nature, but it was just mighty damn funny. That's all I'm gonna say. It was just mighty funny.
What they call it? Suspicious activity.
Yeah, it was just coincidental.
They call it waiting to exhale in '95.
But no, because I was just thinking about your show Saturday, man.
Oh Lord.
See, that was man. Look here,
having a good time on that.
I don't know, man. Yeah. Cause see, I don't know what it was, but I woke up and I said, "Doggone it, it's 11 o'clock. Let me doggone get on here on Red Show." I told him I was gonna tune in, so I tuned in right when you were going off. I said, "Good grief."
Okay.
Winston, Winston, you was in the chat.
Yeah.
Was I going off on the Falcons?
Yes.
Okay. I need to go back and look at the episode. I said, see, Judd, I have moments on the show and I'll forget to go back and look at it because I forget. I be ranting so much on that show, man.
But sometimes what I do, if I'm traveling someplace, if I don't want to listen to any music, I just cut on YouTube and listen to some of our old shows, some of your shows, Red. Sometimes, when Winston is on, Ryan, Uncle Steve, and all of them. And it makes the time go by because, I'm concentrating more on that than, riding down the road. Now, I'll be all right riding down the road, but a lot of times, I just listen just to make sure, just to listen, because a lot of times when you're in it, such as we're doing tonight, you don't appreciate what people are saying, okay, or the way that the show went. Because one thing that we constantly do, or I constantly do, and I know Winston does too, and I know you do, Red, too, just want to make sure that, we're doing right by everybody and that we are accurate in the things that we say. And, we, like I be trying to tell people all the time, we ain't trying to hurt nobody. We just trying to get it on.
Trying to give out good content in an entertaining way, make you laugh, make you have a good time, give you a platform to escape your normal activities for a few hours. Listen to some guys who know what they're talking about. We all know sports. All of us know sports. I know that for a fact. My guys on my show, they all know sports. Coach, everybody got their own specialty too. Rev, he basketball. Rev, NBA guru. Our coach on the show, he college basketball, college football guru, baseball. Me and him both baseball nuts. I'm the football guy. Like I say, this show, you and Winston pretty much into it all. So I say y'all have similar sports personalities. So
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
I say the
but
idea, y'all don't build up. I like how y'all built up y'all brand too.
yeah, hey man, we appreciate everybody coming through and um we we try. That's all we try.
Yeah.
And just want to make sure it's a welcome place for everybody to come in, um, and come in, hang out or whatever. And it's not too late, ladies and gentlemen. We still on. All y'all at the hospital and at
Now
UPS,
I wonder
post
what
office
certain folks,
working tonight,
I wonder
huh?
what certain folks at tonight. They've been on the last few weeks. I guess Winston, you were right.
I told you.
I don't see. I didn't know what that was.
I told you, bro.
We a little light tonight, don't you know? We had packed
Yeah.
shows past few weeks. Now all of a
Uh,
sudden, look, well, don't think we mind though. We got all us three and Jane. Well, us four, Jane, we can all carry it to the end, baby. 3-4 hours. I'm just saying. I noticed when we're a little light.
Yeah. Oh, I
uh,
see. Three Dirty done been through the ring. Oh yeah, man. And see now this year, ladies and gentlemen, um, don't think them folks sleep this year because uh, with all of these breaks and all of these things that were being advertised as things that we were supposed to get $5,000 check.
Oh Lord,
um,
exactly. I got
um,
all excited. I should have known not to.
yeah, you should have known that. You should have
I
known
should have
that
known. I should have known
when they
certain people were
first
just
sitting talking about
popping off at the mouth, trying to, I thought there was a voting year. Like, dude, are we voting this year? $5,000.
it. Well, you ain't gonna get that. Why would I get that, give you that when I'm sitting there trying to get it for myself?
That man,
No, no,
that
sir.
man, all that money. Tell you, and John, you probably know that all that money. If he got money like, if they got extra money like that, I promise you, it's going overseas in the house, and I won't say no more about that.
either
Wait.
well, either overseas or here to people that don't roll like you and I.
Oh, of course. I know they got to get their little percentage. They got please they get their percentages every month. Every month,
Yeah,
same time on the budget.
yeah. Go
They,
ahead,
they
Winston.
about to get that big.
Documentaries,
They about to get
movies,
that
and
biggest
ideas.
percentage. What this month? This month and next month. Soon as they file it.
Yeah, yeah. Or as well as during the course of the year with all of the situations and things where you don't have to declare certain things during the year, and then you can declare them at the end of the year and defer this and minimize that and claim
See,
this and do
when
that.
you in the government and know all the tricks and stuff like that, don't tell them what's hidden, what's not declared, what is. See, you know what I'm saying? I just don't trust none of it unless you just a
Well,
regular citizen. 'Cause you in the government folks know all the tricks of the trade.
see, and I kick myself every now and then for not running for office. I,
I don't
now,
know. They had to clean
I
up
don't
City
look.
Hall, man.
I'm telling you, with all of the perks and other stuff, man, only thing I got to do get in there just one turn, and I got a pension, and
Oh
I mean
God.
a good pension. Just
Hmm.
one turn. If the dog catcher position was open, I'd have ran for that. Yes, I'll catch every dog you got. Matter of fact, I catch the dogs before they even born. I get all of them, because you money that hangs around money makes money.
Yeah.
Now, if you're not in on the inside track, hard for you to bust through. Somebody had to feel sorry for you and see something in you. But then again, ain't no telling what you'll have to do in order to get in that type of circle. And those dues I can't pay. Sorry.
What you have to do, or what you have to not talk about, or just no telling.
Man, like that shit ain't that important to me.
No.
I can't give myself up for money. That's a dub. I can't do it.
Cause see, every morning, you got to look in that doggone mirror, whether you shaving, whether you washing your face, whether you washing your hair, or whether you just looking at yourself. You got to look in that doggone mirror. And
You gotta do it every night too. Before
yeah,
you go to sleep.
Some of them so ugly it don't even matter. But
Man,
well, Red.
some people that did so much stuff that when they look in the mirror, they can't actually see themselves.
that's what I'm saying.
They
So
can't
damn
even
ugly.
remember what they actually look like.
And see, when I say ugly ain't talking about physical. Ugly can mean on the inside. I mean, you don't done so much ugly shit that when you look in the mirror, you just so ugly. Like what Winston just said. Kind of saying what I'm saying.
And
I say someone on like
go ahead, Red.
Nah, I'm gonna say you be in it so long, like Winston said, exactly what you just said. You don't even recognize yourself. You do so much ugly shit. You be in so many ugly situations, don't even recognize yourself no more. Some of them probably ain't recognize themselves 10, 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
Longer than that.
Yeah.
But here's the flip side to that. To keep the country running the way we do, some of that stuff some of that stuff has to fly. They just being honest.
No, repeat that, Red. I didn't. I was reading.
I said to keep certain things going, not everything, but just keep certain things going.
Oh, yeah.
The way it is. I mean, I'll just say this, to keep the peace, some ugly situations have to be done or dealt with. You know, and that's why they got to have certain people that can deal with those ugly situations. You know? Everybody can't do it. It's only meant for certain people.
Yeah, because I remember that scene in what was the name of that doggone movie? I can't think of it. But man, my memory is starting to fade away about stuff that I really want to remember right at the spur of a moment, man. I can't. The Rolodex just be blah, 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 I can't pull no card out. But A Few Good Men. Where
I knew it had to be a government movie. That's why I was gonna say. I bet it's a government movie.
Yeah, well, the man said, Jack Nicholson said, I do things so that folk like you can sleep at night.
There you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what it made me when you said that. That made me that reminded me of that because
And
whenever
in this country, imagine how many folks we got in this country that have to think or do just that.
Yeah, and be on. Yeah, and be on call. And be on call, ready to go into action, whatever, man. And just because now I suspected that my dad, he said that he was in the military. I didn't understand it because I was my mom and my dad used to always say about dad, don't wake him up. Let him wake up by himself. And when I was little, I messed around and forgot.
Oh.
And I shook him. Man, a look came across his face, and he was biting his lip, and he was looking this way and looking that way, you know, like he was in action. And came to find out, I think he was in special forces.
Whew.
And see, them jokers, man,
That'll do it.
the special forces, man, they have to be ready to just jump up killing folk. You know,
I'm saying that they're the ones that really protect us right now from all kinds
yeah,
of enemies.
yeah, man. And I said, man,
They got to do
great.
whatever. You say special forces. I mean, I know them. They are trained to do whatever.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
and
Like I say, you got it. Some of them guys I'm thankful for because they keep the peace throughout the world.
and
But I say there's also some ugly situations too. So you got to live with that. But hey, like you say, man, it takes special people like your dad and other heroes in this country that we appreciate and we depend on. Hey,
yeah,
without
and
them, we ain't gonna be as strong a country as we are.
well, the thing about it is, whenever humans deal with other humans, that's the way it's going to always be, because, you know, if we have this here, Russia has its equivalent, Ukraine has its equivalent, Canada has its equivalent. You have all of these people. You got all of these people covertly under the radar.
Don't forget the British government.
The British, the British government, the Chinese government.
MI6, MI4, MI11.
Ooh,
Yeah.
They ain't bun over there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Britain, their spy network is top notch. Like their network and special forces is pretty much was like almost on par with ours. The
Yeah.
only like legitimate special force that is like right there with us is like Mossad.
Is that's not British, right?
No, that's what was it, Israeli? I want to say
Yeah,
Israeli.
it's right. Yeah, because those were the Munich people when
Oh
they
yeah,
had
the raid at Entebbe.
when that Olympic
And yeah,
track.
when they kidnapped those Israeli nationals, went in there and got them.
Right.
See, one thing about Israel, man, after World War II and Hitler and him trying to wipe the Jewish race out, man, they made a vow never again, and they meant it. They meant it, never again. And a lot of times, especially up to this point, man, the United States have had to pull Israel off folk. Hey, man, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Let us talk to him first. No.
Stall them out, Debo. Stall them out.
Yeah. And the United States had to pull them off of them, man, because Israel said, no, you will not do this, and you're not going to bother our folk, man. Man, woo-wee. Because, man, what happened, the gas chambers and all of that stuff that Hitler and them was doing, where they would load people up like cattle on boxcars and stuff and put them in those concentration camps, and then just put them into those ovens and all that type of stuff, man.
I saw the movie, man. Did you see Schindler's List with
Yeah.
Spielberg? Yeah. Oh, well. Woo.
Well, there was another one called Judgment in Nuremberg.
Oh, I heard that. I didn't watch it.
And when they would find some of those old guards that were on those prisons. See what happened when the Nazi regime fell. Folk just started running.
Oh yeah,
they started running. All right. Couple of years after the regime fell and World War II was over with, Buddy be in the market trying to hide. He done come to America trying to hide.
Oh yeah.
It's the butcher of Ingelhofer. There he is. They get him, man. They grab that joker. It's over with. They put him, man. Aren't you the man that did this? No, I didn't do it. And they show a picture right beside him. There's you, man. Because see, man, they were finding those guards and stuff. Matter of fact,
it's amazing how cowardly they are now when they don't have their muscle back overseas. Now when you catch them by themselves, just like a little bunch of punks.
Yeah. Because see, the thing is, man, that's the way human beings are. You got backup. You gonna sit up here and do all kind of stuff because you got backup, because you have people that believe the same way that you do, right, wrong, or whatever, and you just go start doing.
You got support.
Yeah.
So if you gonna do some heinous stuff like that, well, you better be ready to stand up for yourself or somebody confront you.
You gotta stand on.
Don't be coward. Don't be backing down there.
Yeah, but the thing was, Germany thought that they were going to take over the world. They really thought that.
You thought they were going to take over our country? U.S.?
Yeah.
No.
They thought they would take over the world.
Yeah. They thought they were going to take over the world. And when they enlisted the Japanese, and they attacked at Pearl Harbor, man, because America was trying to stay out of it.
Right.
America was trying to stay out of it.
You fuck with us, now we got to come get you. Now you messed up.
And when they did that, United States is in
we
the
probably
war.
would have stayed out of it had they had attack Pearl Harbor once they hit that boat, and we lost all those folks. Oh, but what we getting in our planes, man. We coming now, and now Hitler and and the Japanese guys, man, y'all better watch out, because you brought us in here. Did what you want? You want this smoke? Well, we better give it to you.
Yeah, now
I think we're trying to do the same thing. There we go. We both trying to put it up.
Oh, okay. Oh man. And see now, and then 330. Let me see. Special Forces group. Cause see, my daddy told me. Well, he was talking down at the barbershop because various folk come through and they talk about everything in the barbershop. And he cracked me up one day because he said that the Germans were scared of him because my dad was real dark skinned. He had a lot of Cuban in him. He was real dark skinned, and he said that when the Germans first saw him, they were scared of him because someone had passed a rumor that America was sending real dark skinned black folk over there as night fighters.
What?
Yeah, they were scared of black.
All kinds of stories, man. I swear. Just to justify their prejudice, man. Oh, yeah. Look out for the black folks. They night fighters, y'all. You see any of them?
Yeah, he said, "Well, America is trying to destroy us. They're gonna get us in the dark. They sending night fighters over here."
What was the African dude name that was the first black samurai? It's like Sheba or something like that. But like he tripped them out when he first got over to China and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They was like, man, all right, go take a bath. they kept trying to wash his melanin off. They're like, oh, you just dirty. So they kept trying to wash it off. Like, nah, bro, like this.
Wait a minute, Winston.
Yeah,
wait a minute, Winston.
What in the world?
Say what?
Look, there was a black samurai. He was the first black samurai. I want to say his name was like Sheba or something like that. From Africa,
Okay.
He got over to Japan. When he first got over there, right? They thought he was just dirty, so they kept trying to wash him, kept trying to scrub him. They scrub his skin raw.
Oh my God! What?
Hey, Cause they had never seen like a black person before.
But
So when he
Man,
got
now,
over there,
what year is this?
this was back in like shit. This was like 1400,
Oh, okay,
1500,
okay,
1600,
okay. I was about to
somewhere in that neighborhood.
say,
well,
oh my
well,
God, man.
I'm gonna tell you
It's
something
still,
that
man, that
I
don't
actually
excuse
saw.
though.
I'm gonna tell you something that I actually saw. Um, we were at this convention, and my mom and my dad were with me. And my mom is kind of my complexion. My dad, like I said, was real dark skinned. Not Indian, not that Indian nation dark. You know how those people from India can be real dark and they have real quote unquote good hair. But he was he was dark skinned. He was sitting up during intermission, and we were in Tucson, Arizona. He was sitting up during the intermission, and there was this little boy that was just looking at him and
Oh
just
Lord.
looking at him. And my dad would say, "How you doing, little fella?" And he look at daddy and he look off, and he came up and touched my daddy on the hand. And his mom had to grab him. "Oh, why'd you do that? He black." Yes, Johnny. We there are people that have different color skin than us. Whatever. And Johnny walked. His mama grabbed him and drug him off. My daddy just started cracking up laughing.
He ain't never seen one before.
Had never seen a black person before.
The
You know,
the
and
the
then,
name of the oh go ahead.
oh yeah, and from what I was understanding, in the Army and in the armed services, sometimes that would be the first time that certain people would see black folk for the very first time, you know, and they got to be real good friends because, hey, y'all watching each other's back. Y'all watching each other's back in the most dangerous of situations. And, they taught you, hey, man, ain't no color here. If you're an American, you're supposed to be fighting for that red, white, and blue right there. Yeah, I see. I'm gonna hit Eric Mack's comment, Winston, so we don't be bouncing and back and forth between us.
But the samurai I was talking about, his name is Yasuke. Yeah, look him up. It's Yasuke. It was back in 1600.
Now,
All right.
let me ask you something. I think I read. I'm trying to think. That karate or martial arts.
It's from
Yasuki.
Africa. Yeah,
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 I
Yasuke.
was reading that it originated in Africa, and
It did.
because see,
Majority of everything that's going on, or other countries claim the flame or can claim the fame, it's from Africa. Martial arts originated in Africa, and then when Africa, with the slave movement and missionary movements and all that stuff, and Africa ethics and ethnics and morality and all that started pushing further, Europe wise and stuff. That's when other people were picking up this, that, and third, this, that, and third, da, 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 da.
yeah,
But yeah,
yeah,
martial arts originated in Africa.
yeah, because I don't know whether it's this dude Yasuki
Yeah, that's
or who it was, but they introduced martial arts to the Chinese, to the Japanese, coming from Africa. Because I just heard this about a couple of weeks or about a month ago at the very latest. And I said, man, really?
They sure get credit for that.
Yeah, cause hey, I remember when the first Koreans came over to my high school back in the 70s, and they knew the kung fu and all that type of stuff. And you know, I was scared of them. I stayed out around because I didn't want that joker to snatch my heart out because I was looking at them kung fu movies, and you know, I kind of wanted to keep it in here. But first thing, all I was thinking about was, man, don't make that joker mad.
What's going on, buddy?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mess with them. And then, you know, you had people that started taking karate. And this was back in the middle to late 70s. And that's when Three the Hard Way came out. Old Jim Kelly was making movies, things of that sort. And yeah, Red. Everybody was kicking their legs up, you know. Everybody kicking their legs up and hot and all that time. Oh man.
I wish I had my Hawks or Lakers socks on tonight. Got my green polo socks.
Yeah, man, but oh boy. But these are interesting. Go ahead, Red.
Oh no, I was just saying that was funny though.
Yeah, but as far as sports are concerned, these have suddenly become interesting times in Atlanta because just a couple of months ago, it was woe is us. Yeah, Ray Bud, that's what Dolomite got that from.
You say it was woe is us?
You remember Hawks wasn't doing nothing. Falcons had just fired Raheem. All of that. I mean, we were.
Hawks might be trending up. Falcons, we in a.
We got to wait.
Yeah, hey, we're in a waiting pool right now. It could go either way.
Yeah, Three Dirty. I was just reading Three Dirty's comment. Hey, it was the same thing with me. Over at Sylvan High back in '72. My class was the first class that was the first or the second class that integrated Sylvan.
Man.
Yeah, over there off of Sylvan Road. And see
you know what I'm saying? That old hood now.
Yeah.
That is straight hood over there.
Yep. Because see, man, I remember when I got out of school, there was on the corner of Deal Street and Sylvan Road, there was a drugstore. Made the best banana splits. Ooh, if I saved up enough money or whatever from my dad giving me, you know, lunch money and stuff, I saved a little bit because I had the lady in the cafeteria would give me free lunch. So I go down there to the drugstore and order banana split. Man, it would be so many of us that the lady couldn't make them fast enough. So they just stopped serving. They would close the drugstore. They would just close the drugstore. And white folk were still over there. You know, white folks still over there. So, you know, I wasn't trying to make no trouble or anything of that nature. I asked my banana split. She said, well, I can't make it. Oh, okay, ma'am. I go on about my business, walk on home. So I stayed over there off of University Avenue. That's where I grew up over there in Pittsburgh. Yeah. But man, it changed. But that Nabisco factory over there, when it would crank, man, look at here, and making them vanilla wafers about 11 o'clock in the morning. Thank goodness lunch was at 11:30. Because man, them cookies get the pan off over there, Jack. Ooh, we used to smell good over there. And I 5 years of high school over there, man. I went up to the Nabisco factory one time, got in the door. Hey, man, I want some cookies. Can I have some cookies? What? Boy, get out of here. You want a job? No, I want to work here. I want some damn cookies.
Oh my God, that was funny.
Eric Mack, if you're talking about Eric Mack, you're talking about the Nabisco factory, they shut it down about 2-3 years ago because young lady used to work over there that I knew. She was working at the post office and at Nabisco. I mean, good grief. I said, no wonder you crazy. Oh, see, man, look, I mean, talk to her, she just look all off. Like she talking to you in her sleep. But let me see what the chat's doing. The chat's talking about something. Falcons talking about bringing Brandon.
Brandon
who?
Brandon who? King. You just can't say Brandon. Like that's
Eric Mack. Yeah, they shut the Nabisco factory down. Yeah, they shut it down because some foreign company bought it. But hey, Brandon who? So we can talk about it. Well, I'm waiting for them to type it out. They'll type it out and tell us who you're talking about.
I would like to know who you're talking about. Brandon
Yeah.
Brandon Staley. Brandon who?
I don't know of a Brandon out there that can impact us. So who is this Brandon guy? I can't think of one Brandon that he can bring in, and I'd be like, "Wow, Brandon! Oh, that Brandon? That ain't even a popular name."
Brandon Graham. That's the only Brandon I can think of that would be worth a damn. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, I doubt that.
Well, we waiting on them to type it out and come in and tell us who the Brandon is you're talking about. But in the meantime, this weekend, Super Bowl.
Man, that is. I keep forgetting. Wait,
Yeah, see. Now that right there, Red. That right there tells me it ain't that important.
I mean,
but it's the Super Bowl. It's the Super Bowl.
It's one of my favorite days because it's all about football. But like you said, when you got the Patriots, who, Lord have mercy, we just got rid of after 20 years of domination, and now they back in it. So now you're gonna have the Patriot haters not interested, and you got the Seahawks, who, well, only a certain percentage of the country are real diehard Seahawks fans. That's up north in the Pacific Northwest. Everybody else, we just cheering Seahawks because we want them to beat the Patriots. Because we don't want the Patriots to start back dominating again for another 20-some years and have us bored like we are this week right here. Because it's like here the week Patriots. Like I say, this ain't Super Bowl weeks of the past when you hear something, you be trash talking and all this. These players so watered down and boring these days. Like, man, come on, give us something. Ain't been nothing. The NBA don't took over the news cycle over the Super Bowl. That's what I'm saying. The NBA trades don't took over the news cycle during Super Bowl week. When does that ever happen? That's why I almost forget the game coming on. Then you have whatever that was last night for a Pro Bowl. I don't know what that was. I had it on looking at it. I still couldn't even tell you what it was. Late last night, they replayed it on NFL Network. I ain't know what I was looking at. I saw Shadou out there doing something. I saw Bijan out there running around. I think he scored a touchdown. I don't know what it was. Only event I look forward to now in the Pro Bowl, and I'm not even sure they done it this year, is when the quarterbacks try to hit that little moving ball that's going back and forth. Other than that, that's about the only thing I look forward to during the Pro Bowl week. Now, the game, please. Most of these events, I mean, like I say, I'm getting to the point now. Just give us the guys who made the Pro Bowl, give us the teams, and just cancel this crap and move on, man. All right, we know who made the Pro Bowl. We know the team. That's an honor for you. We're moving on. We ain't got no games, and we ain't gonna have no silly events that'll happen and somebody get hurt. Then you out for the season, and then somebody say, see, that's why y'all need to get rid of the Pro Bowl. Well, I am saying, get rid of it. Just name the team. This guy's a Pro Bowler this year. This guy's a Pro Bowler. and we still do the All Pro. So that's two labels where you can make yourself feel like you accomplished something. You could be named a Pro Bowler, but there ain't gonna be no Pro Bowl game, or you could be named the All Pro. So we give you two chances to be thought of as something special during the season.
Now,
What y'all
now
think
let me
about
ask. Now let me ask y'all, cause well, Eric Mack 4886 agreed with you, Red. He agreed with you, Red.
that?
Now,
Oh, thanks,
has
Eric.
anybody ever gotten hurt in a Pro Bowl?
What's that dude that played with the Patriots? Remember he got hurt? He didn't even make it to the Pro Bowl. He got hurt playing on the beach and almost tore his leg up. Robert Edwards used to go to UGA. You remember that?
Yeah,
And I think that's why
yeah,
they
now
stopped
I
them.
do.
That's why they stopped them little beach games or whatever they used to do for the Pro Bowl. They used to have guys on the beach playing volleyball, running and catching, and because remember he used to be in Hawaii, so that's probably
Yeah.
what killed it. They took it out of Hawaii at least. They gave
Well,
something.
see, the Pro Bowl was an award to the players that made it and their families because it was a Hawaii vacation. Okay.
Right. I think they need to go back there and do that.
Yeah, and it was he said Sean Taylor almost killed the punter on a trick play. Okay.
Yeah. When the punter sit there and try to run, Sean Taylor came there and smacked him on the right sideline. Smacked the hell out of there.
Yeah. Okay.
But what I'm saying, if they did it, if they went back to the old school, like do it after the Super Bowl or maybe after the season,
Right.
at least then you probably can have more players showing up because having it, whatever they have it during the week of the Super Bowl or the week before the Super Bowl. Number one, you're not gonna get anybody playing in the Super
that's
Bowl.
what they're doing now. See, the thing is that if I'm not, what day of the week was the Pro Bowl? Because I didn't even look.
Pro Bowl used to be on Sundays.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
they
saying.
did it this year on Monday.
Yeah.
No, I think
See,
it was
that's the
yesterday.
thing. Get me. Y'all sit up here and
Was it?
devalue
Oh
it.
no, matter of fact, it was. It was last night.
It was
So the
Tuesday.
actual flag football jump, yeah, it was last night.
See, why are you having that in the? Cause see, I know why. The NFL honors are this weekend, right?
It's
Yeah,
tomorrow.
but see, they done messed the structure up. Like the
Yeah,
Pro Bowl
yeah.
don't mean nothing anymore. Pro Bowl used to be after the Super Bowl, so the best of the best could actually participate in.
They
That
need to
what
go
made the
back.
Pro Bowl. That what
They
made the
go back
Pro
to having
Bowl
guys
what
in
it was.
Hawaii.
Yeah, that what made the Pro Bowl what it was. Now
Yeah.
you got people that were pretty like, all right, let's call it straight to straight. Shador made it to the Pro Bowl because of media hype, not because
Mm-hmm.
of what he actually did on the field. Same thing with Joe Flacco. Flacco, don't get me wrong, Flacco looked decent in Cleveland, and he looked decent in what for like 3 games with Cincinnati. He looked decent, but you all in all, you paid what like 7 games, 8 games. How the hell you make it to the Pro Bowl in 8 games? Like I'm sorry, that doesn't compute to me. It doesn't make sense. Like you just throwing people in. Like at this point, like it's the NFL is doing the is the pasta cook trick. You know, you take pasta out the pot and throw it to the wall, and if it stick to the wall, it's done. That's what they're doing with the Pro Bowl. You're just throwing names at it. Throw names at the wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
One
Pick
one of
these
them stick.
teams and have them go back out to Hawaii again after the Super Bowl.
Welcoming to the show, the hardest working man in podcasting,
You ain't lying, man.
Mr.
That's what I
Ron
feel about
Thomas. What's
you.
going on, Ron?
What's up, y'all?
What's
We'll
that
see your
about?
ass on the arena next Thursday.
No.
Hand it
Yeah.
up. He'll be
Oh
on the
y'all
pivot, guest hosting.
Yep.
be
Yep. We're doing Howard
Yeah,
Stern show after a while, man.
nigga be on nightcap. Shannon Sharp.
hey, I don't need to be on there.
Like, nah, Joe Johnson, you gonna sit back. I got it. I got it today.
How
Yeah,
y'all
oh
been
yeah,
doing?
have they added Joe Johnson, or Joe Johnson just be popping up there all the time?
I think
But
they added.
he took over Gilbert Arenas. Cause remember the first year of nightcap, they had Gilbert Arenas as the basketball analyst,
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh,
then
okay.
Gilbert took in line Gil's Arena after that. So then,
Whoa. You talking about the host Joe Johnson? He on there with him
Yeah,
boring
yeah,
ass?
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
he been on that.
Monkey Joe.
Yeah.
He been on a shit for like almost the past year.
Yeah.
Man, I bet he put sleep on there.
Nah, Joe Cool though. Like real talk, Joe Cool on the jump. But yeah, they had Gilbert on there first, and then they took it and went from Gilbert to it was somebody else that they. But like I mean, it was alright. But like Joe Johnson, he fits in there. Like he legit fits in.
Hmm.
So,
How y'all been
yeah,
doing tonight?
Oh, hey, we doing all
ain't
right,
much on.
Ron. Tell us. See, I hadn't heard what you thought about all this stuff going on with the Falcons. You all had a show. What was that? Saturday night?
When?
Who?
You.
Who?
Winston. What was the last show you had? Was it Saturday? Or was it last night? Because I remember you wanted to have
Shit.
one last night. But
Well, no,
Oh, you
I ain't doing one last night. Shit,
you
last
talking
week we
about
had
the
the
other
marathon.
night being Winston their show?
That was last week. 'Cause
Night.
Yeah.
last week we
oh,
did Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Did we do one on Saturday?
I think we
I don't
did
know. We
do
did
one
one.
on Saturday.
We
I
might have
thought
did
y'all
one on
did
Saturday.
one on Saturday.
We did like 3 or 4 shows last week.
Yeah, okay. But I wasn't able to tune in to get in, and I didn't hear what Ron had to say about everything. But
I,
it's definite. I definitely want to hear what you thought about this press conference that y'all just
to me, I seen so many head coaches come and so many head coaches go, and basically they all said the same thing. I want
Yeah,
to see
we
the
like
father on the field now. All that talking, not for me. Not for me no more. I want to see action. I'm about that action, boss. If you
yeah,
didn't get the right players in here like you say you is, don't talk about it, be about it. And I like what the GM, he used to be an offensive lineman, so that let me know he finna get our offensive line in legit and defensive line. But all that talking and shit, they're not me. I'm about that action, boss.
yeah, yeah. See, yeah. That's where I am, Ron. I done seen so many folk come through here talking this, talking that,
Right.
and there are people that think that you win the Super Bowl in the press conference.
No. You win the Super Bowl if you get the right offensive line and the right defensive line between the white lines. And like me and
Yeah,
Winston said a while back, you cannot talk football with everybody. Not everybody not on your level.
yeah.
But if you go get the right offensive linemen, if you do your homework, and if you study the game under the right people like our GM have, with Ozzy from Baltimore, with Philly, and with Chicago Bears, yeah. Now, put all that on the field.
Yeah, Yeah, because see, basically, like I said before, that's where professional football was born up there.
Right.
Those jokers used to work full-time jobs and then come play football.
Right.
So,
At Home Depot and Walmart and all that stuff on the night shift.
Hey, look at the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Right.
You had a rack of players sitting there used to put work in the steel mill, then still go play football. Like
Right. So
that's
all
how
that.
they got their name.
because see, Green Bay, they call them the Packers because they were working in the meat packing plant.
Right. So
Mhm.
all that talking and I'm this GM, I'm that GM. No, all that over with for me. I heard it all before. I've been a Falcons fan since I was 2 years old. Now I'm 43. Finna be 44 in July. So I heard it all before. I'm about that action, boss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, man.
And the same thing with the head coach. I seen it all before. I heard it all before.
Yeah, so that's where I am with it. That's where I am with it. And as far as the Super Bowl is concerned this weekend, let me say this, because that's what we were talking about before you came in, Ron. I looked at the playoffs, with me, my football season, as far as rooting for a team, is over with when the
Right.
Falcon season's over with. It's
Right.
over. I look at football because of the love of the game, and I look at football to see what other teams are doing.
Right.
All right. See how they, how their offenses are, how the defenses are, if they have any kind of trick plays or a play that I like, I'm looking for that play. And I saw plenty in the Rams Seahawks game.
Right.
I saw Sean McVay pull some rabbits out of his hat, and I definitely saw what's his name pull some out of his hat as offensive coordinator.
Right.
Kubiak. Okay, saw it. But New England and New England is particularly interesting to me because the difference between Mayo last year with Drake May and Vrabel with Mayo this year is Josh McDaniels.
Right.
See, Josh McDaniels is an experienced offensive coordinator. I mean, all of those Super Bowls that they won with him being there, because he got at least, 4? Does Josh McDaniels have 4 or does he have 3?
Okay.
At least
I think he may have. He may
3.
have
I
4.
think.
Because
Oh,
he
yeah,
had,
got
at first it was
Nah, he
Charlie
got
Weiss.
Yeah, it was Charlie Weiss, then Bill O'Brien. Remember Bill O'Brien and Tom
I
Brady
forgot
got
about
into
Bill
it.
O'Brien.
Yeah, 'cause him and Tom Brady got into it on the sideline.
Right.
Yeah.
No, Josh
Okay.
McDaniel got 6.
Oh, he got
Who?
6?
He
Josh
does?
McDaniel has won 6 Super Bowls during his coaching career, all as a member of the New England Patriots staff.
Oh, okay.
Uh, he had coaching assistant and quarterback coach, and he got 3 of them as a coach assistant and quarterback coach, and then he got 3 of them as an offensive coordinator.
Okay, that's what he did
Okay.
before he.
Okay. So he got 3 as offensive coordinator. Okay, because he was probably working under Charlie Weiss or Bill O'Brien or somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
And see that's what I'm saying. That just emphasizes my point beyond emphasis about experience. Because see, he got with Drake May. He got with Drake May, and Robert Kraft hired him. I don't think they did no search committee or anything of that nature. Robert Kraft hired him. All right. Got him back in the fold, got Josh McDaniels back. Here they are in the Super Bowl. Now, that game last week and all of that snow put me in the mind of that what was the nickname of that game where Tuck Rule game. That put me in mind of the Tuck Rule game that got New England past the Raiders for them to win their first Super Bowl with Tom Brady at quarterback.
That I put $5,000 on it. Yeah. I still mad about that shit, John.
What were you saying, Winston?
I said they definitely should have lost that damn game.
Yeah. You know, that was a fumble. As far as I was concerned, that was a doggone fumble.
It was a fumble. Like, I get that you wanted to implement the Tuck rule because it is an actual rule that have been around for like, I don't know, 20, 30 years before. I get that part, but at the same time, you use it in the wrong sense of it. So either way you put it, it was the wrong call. That was a fumble. His arm was he didn't have possession of the ball when his arm was going forward. That was a fumble. So even if you wanted to use the Tuck rule to sit there and save the fumble, you still use the Tuck rule wrong. Either way you put it, they shouldn't have kept possession.
Yep.
Charles Woodson talked about that to this day.
Yeah,
I bet he
man. Yeah. Cause here's a lot of stuff you just can't get over.
Well,
stuff like that, and you trying to get back to the Super Bowl and somebody rip you off like that, man, you just can't get over that, man. Matter of fact, you know, every time you see that official, every time you see Tom Brady, every time you see anybody who played on that New England squad, man, you know that was a damn fumble, man. You knew it was a fumble.
And that was Charles Woodson asked on Tom Brady one time. He said, "Be honest with me, was there a fumble?" He said, "Yeah, there was a fumble."
Yeah, man. Woo wee.
Man,
I know that just
go ahead. Those Raiders fans were so devastated because I was living in California at the time. Boy, they were so devastated.
Man, I had $5,000 on that game.
They just knew they were going to the Super Bowl that year. And me and a few of my guys, we were hating on them and said, nah, but man, I felt bad for them because that was a bad way to lose like that.
Yeah.
I put five.
They just made up on the fly.
I put 5 stats on that game, man.
Now, when you put 5,000 on that game, so that ain't your team.
Yeah, but I like the odds at the time were with the Raiders.
Well, now, Red, Red.
You done learn about if you put 5 sacks on that game. I bet you had learned about betting with the odds.
Yeah. Cause see now, truth be told, when now they went and played the Rams. Now there was no way that I thought that the Rams were gonna lose that game. Not the way the Rams were running up and down the field on folks. I mean, man, the 1999 Rams.
Remember that experience. Tom Brady did not have that much experience at that time.
That too.
And
definitely. Yeah.
We had Jerry Rice, Tim Brown, Hall of Famers on that team. So I was like, shit, Jerry Rice finna get 2 touchdowns. Tim Brown might get 1. Shit, I finna put 5,000. Man, my boss man called me up. Soon they lost. Soon that game was over. Hey, bro, I need my money right now. I'm like, you motherfucker.
Yeah, man. But
Hold on,
man,
you took a
I'm
bet your
telling
boss,
you.
man?
Yeah, me and my boss were good friends at the time.
Lord have mercy. I'm
I
like,
mean,
yeah,
he gave me an
okay.
opportunity when nobody else would gave me, a job. So,
Mhm.
so
So,
you know,
so in return, you thought that paying him $5,000 on a team that's not your team was
hey,
returning the favor.
I guess you just said what you want to say, but I just thought they had the better odds to win that game.
I was like, yeah, boss. I think I came down with a bubonic plague. I'm not gonna be able to work on Monday.
My boss man called me right after that game, man. I need my money tomorrow. I'm like, you motherfucker.
You couldn't get
I don't,
away, Ron.
yeah,
What?
I don't blame. I don't blame him on that. 5 man. Hell yeah. Ain't like I don't know where you live at. Your address
What?
on your application.
Right. I
I'm
know,
gonna
but
get
you
that.
live, right? You can't run, you can't hide. So
I would have
I'm gonna
came over to that
live.
for
So
5 man. I would have came over to that night.
what?
There's no ifs and buts about it.
He was like, shit, just bring the money with you to work tomorrow. I get it.
Yeah, all right. He a better one than me.
I was
When
pissed
when I
off.
when I call you, you be like, man, where you at? I'm on the interstate. I'm on the interstate headed to your house.
I was
I'll be
pissed
there
off
about
the
15 minutes.
whole time. I was mad as some bitch, boy.
I'll talk
Yeah,
about it.
yeah, 5 stats. It hurt me to this day.
Yeah, I bet.
So
But man, but those Rams fans, man, because I
they
thought the Rams gonna run off and leave them. But the league let New England beat the receivers to death all night long.
right.
They let them
But
beat them up. That was the only
but
way they was gonna win.
I got a feeling, John, and I hate to say this, but I think every year when all the head coaches and all the owners get together, I think they pick out 2 teams to win the Super Bowl every year. The way I think. Now I could be wrong, but I think when they go to those meetings, they hey, what team you want to go to the Super Bowl, and what team you want go to the Super Bowl, and everybody decide.
So you think it's scripted?
Yeah,
Hell no, man.
I I've been
Hell no.
thinking that because some shit don't make sense to me. You tell me the
Well,
New England just off the rip just start coming in busting people ass to the white men. Excuse my French.
yeah. Go look at their team. You gotta think about it. When Tom Brady went to the Super Bowl, Tom Brady went to what? 9 Super Bowls?
Right,
All right. Well, out of those 9 Super Bowls, like 7 of them, he had a top 10 defense. You have a very good shot of going to the Super Bowl, and you got Tom Brady orchestrating your offense. Like you can, it's very plausible for you to go to the Super Bowl. Hell, when we went to the Super Bowl, the only reason that we went to the Super Bowl, it wasn't because of the offense. Yeah, the offense was cooking all year long. It was the most consistent part of our team. But the reason we went to the Super Bowl was because of the adjustments that we made during the bye week.
right.
Week 11, that bye week, when we came back from that bye week, from that point all the way up to the Super Bowl, we had the number 1 defense. That's how we got to the Super Bowl. The
Um,
offense was only going but so far. Yeah, they were hanging points on everybody.
right.
But the
We were
defense got into shape. Dan Quinn took over the defense, and that's how we end up getting to the Super Bowl.
even Julio said at halftime we will put up 30 points and be on the sideline playing dominoes and shit. That's what Julio said. He said in the first half we go in and put up 30, and at halftime we be on the sideline playing cards, spades, and dominoes. I said, what the hell?
No, because the deep. You gotta think about it. Like, all right, think about the team. Yeah, you already have Vic Beasley. Vicky came in the year before him. All right. Then that year we drafted hell, we drafted Jalen Collins, Grady, Debo, Devondre
Neil.
Campbell, and Keanu. All them boys came in that year, 2016. You already had Vic Beasley from the year before him. But
Right.
then we also brought in Dwight Freeney. That's how Vic Beasley took his step and
Right.
ended up getting the 16 sack. All right. When we got before the bye week, we was what, like a top 15 defense, maybe. I think we was
Maybe.
like a top 15 defense. I know we were top 20. And then Dan Quinn took over the defense during the bye week, and he simplified it. Because you remember, other John, Desmond Trufant had just went down
Mm-hmm.
the not 2 weeks before the bye week. He went down in like week 9 to his pec. All right. So then you got uh what's dickhead name Alfred. You had Alfred over there, and
Mm-hmm.
then that's when Jalen Collins had got in. So you got to simplify the defense because you got too many rookies on your defense. So you got to simplify it, make it easier on them so they can just play to their strength. See
Right.
ball, hit ball, and that's what he did. And he took in ran the cover four that Seattle used to run, and when Dan Quinn was there with the Legion of Boom, he implemented that coverage. The rest of y'all just flow, run, see ball, hit ball. That's all you got to do. And when he
Mm.
did that, that's how the rookies was able to put their stamp down. But
Right.
then when you got to the Super Bowl, even though the rookies had played well, look what
Whoa,
Damn.
who that?
Red.
Red.
Hello.
Tony, you mute yourself, Red.
Scared me to death.
Yeah,
I thought I thought that was an emergency broadcast system.
man.
Shit.
I thought it was a PO call. What the
Me
hell they
too.
call this late?
I said, hold on.
This is Shadow Track.
Yeah. I thought
Oh
it
Lord.
was about a trade they just went through. Or NBA.
Yeah, but like then, even though the rookies had played so well, in all actuality, it was a rookie that gave the game up.
Mm-hmm.
We lost because of Jalen Carter. Collins. He got targeted. Collins gave up 16 catches. I want to say 184 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's how
Mm-hmm.
you lost the game.
Well, really, we lost the game because the running back knee was down at the 2. And that was the referee was supposed to go look at that. But time they did not call it. So the game was over in the
Mm.
Super Bowl.
Yeah. You know what I mean? At the same time, you got one player that's just giving up almost 200 yards of offense and 3 touchdowns. Ain't much you can do about it. Like yeah, you
Look,
see,
wait a
you
minute.
saw that earlier that year.
Right.
You saw that the first game of the season. You literally saw a cornerback get fired for that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Look,
Benny
look what
Ben
Ray
Witherspoon.
Buddy 3000 said, Winston and John.
Yeah, my grandma used to say the best learned lesson is a bought one. That was an expensive lesson. Damn right it was.
Yeah.
5 bands. God almighty. I'd have been
My
sick.
bands, dog. It hurt, dog.
I'd have been
I
like, fuck
know
this
it
job.
hurt.
I
Fuck
was
this job.
5,000
I was
5,000 to win a football game.
I was
And
stuck
it
like
ain't even
that.
my team.
Huh?
That's it. And it wasn't even my team.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even my team. You just said $5 grand on the day. What are you doing?
I was stuck like Chuck.
Yeah, man. $5 grand.
$5 grand just that fast. I s-
$5 grand to have your ass out there looking like them kids on the 15 cents a day commercial.
Mm.
That bullshit.
Overseas.
All right. You lose five
Yeah.
man and you ain't got nothing else for
What?
15 cents a day. You can you can take care of little Johnny.
Mm,
So shit.
Little Billy Bob.
Like five grand change fuck your life up.
Right. You messed my life up, boy. My
You ain't got nothing on the back end.
pockets were hurting, boy. For like 3 weeks, my pockets were hurting.
I bet they was.
Man, that should have your pocket looking anemic.
I said, God, dog, 5,000.
You got folks don't even have that right now. You just threw it away.
Mhm. But
Yeah,
yeah,
buddy. Yeah, buddy.
I just right now, John. All the talking, it sounds good, but actions speak louder than words.
Ron, you said that about 100 times tonight.
Okay, then. So you know where I'm going with it, then.
Hey Ron, Ron, you see what Savannah Swag said? He said $5 grand shit. I might have been plotting on my boss.
Damn, damn,
what,
dog.
Well,
But
he
what,
telling
what,
you the truth
he
now,
telling the
yeah,
truth though. But hey,
five
it is
band?
what
Hey
it is.
man, what the good book say? He give us and he take us away. I
Hot
would have
dog.
gave. I would have circled the block. Came back and
Boy, I
got my
was
shit.
hurting, boy, for 3 weeks. I'm like, damn, $5 grand. Shit. But hey,
Yeah, Ron, you was balling back then. What you
I
playing?
was balling, boy. Till that night came.
That nigga said to the night came.
Till that night came.
Oh, that is classic. Yeah, I was balling till
I
that
was
night came.
that night changed everything. I was like, God dog it.
Yeah, I would have had to go. I would have had to go sit in some other church the following Sunday. I got to pray about this. I ain't gonna
Look,
lie to you.
I need more than prayer.
I got to pray about this.
I needed
Lord
more
Jesus.
than prayer. That I was stuck like Chuck, mister.
Yeah, that's why you should have went and prayed about
You should.
it. You should have got some of that palm oil put on your forehead.
You should. I needed more than that. Shit.
Lord, please don't let me make this mistake again. Lord Jesus.
But
Five bands, 5 bands on a bet on a team that ain't mine. No, I ain't gonna lie
Ron,
because
you
I did
gonna
some
pay it
dumbass
off,
shit.
dude.
I took it. I was in prison when we went to the Super Bowl. Matter of fact, that was the first year I was in prison,
damn.
and yeah, and I bet on the game. And I bet 200 on the game,
Mm.
and then and me cocky as shit. We going in the halftime. We got the lead and shit. Oh yeah, I'm on the edge. Man, don't
Mm-hmm.
double down on it. Double down. I double down. 400. Man, that
Yeah.
game fucking ended. I paid the money out, but niggas still talking shit. Man, I went to the whole summer in the downtown last day. I was taking off on everybody. say
I know
anything about
you
my family.
will.
Man, we ain't even gonna play that. No,
I
sir.
boy, I was stuck like Chuck
Mm,
for
mm,
3 weeks. I like, oh my God.
yeah, that doggone Falcons game, man.
That's
It was just folk literally crying about that.
it used Bow
Hold on,
Wow
hold on.
was at the game and
Yeah,
everything. We're on the
and I
sideline and,
and I was one of them.
and Bow Wow was talking shit and the video camera at Bow Wow after we lost. He was stuck like Chuck on the sideline.
Mhm.
He might have made a $5,000 bet too.
Oh no, but he was stuck, dog.
Oh shit, that
Five,
is fucking hilarious.
$5 grand, just that fast.
Hold on. You say you was stuck for 3 weeks. So hold on. So the man got you for 5 bands and then held your check an extra week.
No,
The fuck
I
happened?
could not re up. I was selling. I could not re up. I was stuck
Oh man. Oh,
like
you done
Chuck.
fucked the pack money up. Oh man,
Yeah,
nah, you can't do that. You can't fuck
yeah.
the
I
V up.
was stuck.
God almighty. Oh
I,
yeah, man.
I was
You done
stuck.
learned the lesson.
Yeah, I could not smoke for 3 weeks, dog. Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
You see,
That
you
fucking say
see,
I
you
couldn't
see what
smoke
he
for
worried
3 weeks.
about. That man should have been worried about smoking. I'm worried about that 5,000 out there damn loud. Fuck a damn smoking. I ain't worried about no damn smoking. I'm gonna be smoking a damn casino to get my money back. That would be damn
You
too much.
think that?
5,000. And he talking
You
about
know,
I
for that
can't
smoke.
smoke for 3 weeks.
I
For
would have
3
smoked
weeks.
somebody boot. I would have smoked somebody boots for over 5 bands back then. Shit. You talking about some damn smoking. God almighty, man.
Could have stole a pack of cigarettes.
No, I'm talking about the other stuff, right? You know.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I know
know.
exactly what you talking about.
I know what you're talking about. You talking about what I'm doing right now.
I could not re up or none of that shit. No, I ain't had the money like that.
He
Oh
lost
man.
5,000. That's why he had the money.
That nigga funny, man.
$5,000. You can hear my lips, shouting. $5,000. That's what I need right there.
Hey, look, no,
5,000.
no, look,
I,
look at the comment.
that fucked up. Right,
Dirty
that
Bud said
fucked up, dog.
Ron lost 5K to his boss and then asked for more hours.
That fucked up, dog.
Oh no,
That fucked up, man.
that's fucking hilarious.
But yeah, I was. Bo, right?
Oh
He
shit.
lost $5,000, Ray. Read my lips. $5,000. That's what he lost.
Well,
Not 2,000.
Dang.
5,000. He
that's
almost
funny.
said, Run almost said double or nothing had he had won that bet. He was going to
Right.
Yeah,
double
you
it.
might have well have went on and double down on it. Well,
Shit.
man,
Man,
look, man.
it
Shit.
would have been 10,000.
At that point, five bands ain't far from 10. Ain't no damn difference. I would have doubled down on that shit.
Shit.
Like, man, we got a thumb wrestle or something. We
Fuck
got to think of
that.
something out here. God almighty.
We know how Decatur is. When no motherfuckers want their money, they want their money.
Oh, hey,
Damn
I
straight.
mean, as you supposed to.
Oh, we
Like,
out there
if
paying
you
for
lose the bet,
vacation.
you got to kick that.
Damn good.
Right. So I paid up, like I said I would.
Damn, boy.
Yeah.
All that money. You could have been in
Yeah,
your pocket.
like that.
I would have had to figure something out. Hey, man, like, look, yeah, down the cockroach derby going on Saturday, man. Let's double down on that jump.
Nah,
So,
that's what I
we
don't bet
doing
to
something.
this day, Winston.
Huh.
I
I
bet you
was talking
don't.
about volleyball game, something. I know you don't.
Yeah, shit, I bet you don't.
5,000 at one time. I would
Uh,
retire from them.
Hey, I've learned my lesson. I've turned my life over to God. I'm
Right.
not betting.
Like, fuck the
Man, I
bullshit,
got
bro.
mad. I get mad when I lose $20 shooting crap.
Man, I ain't shot craps in I don't know how long.
I know, me neither, man. It's been over like 20 some years.
Man, it's been like 15 years since I did that.
Man, we used to shoot like on payday in California when I stayed in California. Yeah, we used to shoot almost every day, man. Almost every week.
I ain't, man, I
I
stopped.
had to
I
go.
stopped
I had to
shooting
go
crap.
buy me a set of dice just so I can break them in. How often we used
Man,
to shoot.
I stopped shooting crap. Shit, back when I stopped going to club, I stopped going to clubs like when I was like 22. Well,
Well,
I ain't see to the club. I ain't see the purpose in it. Nah, I still to this day, I still don't see the purpose in going to the club. So you mean to tell me I'm gonna pay y'all money to go into a spot with a whole bunch of hot, funky, sweaty ass motherfuckers? Then I'm gonna sit there and pay you more money for
But
watered down drink, for
right,
watered down drink, and Dick Tom and Harry could be over in the corner having a pissing contest with each other, and then they want to shoot the entire club up. Nah, hell with that. I can just go to the liquor store. I can go
buy
to the
my
liquor
own
store,
drink and go home.
buy my own drink, invite some people over, and be straight in my house.
What?
That don't make sense.
I lost 5,000 just that
And,
fast.
and John,
Hmm?
John, we got a new addition to the stage.
Who is it? Oh,
The the new GM.
I just
is
came
he
in.
up? Or
I
did the
just came.
phone dial itself?
I just
He
came in to
up.
say. Just came in to say why the black man got to be holding us down like that. The white
Damn,
man always got his foot on our back.
damn,
I feel oppressed.
damn.
Oh God.
Shit,
You know, I can't even go to sleep because I'm thinking about the white man.
shit.
Oh Jesus.
I thought I was oppressed until somebody came on here. And now I'm damn. I'm,
John said, "Fuck the bush."
I'm all messed up now. Man, shit, I don't even.
John said, "Fuck the bullshit."
Hey,
Man, I tell
Antonio.
you.
Yo,
Did you hear, you hear what you hear what happened with Ron, man?
what happened?
Hey Ron, man, tell that man what happened.
All right, the year the Raiders and the Patriots play in the AFC Championship game,
The
I
Tuck Rule
betted my
game.
boss $5,000.
Who lost $5,000?
I lost $5,000
Nigga, you had $5,000
Ron
to bet
Jeremy over
that night. I lost $5,000
to one person?
to my boss,
to
Oh,
his
nigga,
boss.
yeah, you stupid.
and I said never again.
You had to pay that nigga right then and there, huh?
The motherfucker called me right after the game went off.
I'd have been out the door, nigga.
See, I said the exact same shit. When I called him up, he be like, "Where you at?" I'm on the interstate. I'll be there in 15 minutes.
Shit.
No bullshit.
Soon as that clock hit them goddamn double zeros, nigga, you'd heard the doorbell. Boom, boom.
Tell you that.
Yeah. Fuck you, pay
I
me.
was stuck like
Five
Chuck
man, I'm coming to get
Taylor.
that. No, ain't no. I see you tomorrow for it. No, I'm coming to get that now.
Yeah, right
Now.
now.
My boss man called me right after. He was like, "Hey, yeah, I need the money tomorrow morning. Time you come in." I said, "Motherfucker."
He a good one. 'Cause I would have can't got that shit that
Nigga,
night.
you thought after betting $5,000 that you had a window of time to pay it? Shit,
He thought
nigga.
he had layaway. Like
Nigga,
no, bro.
hold on. Before you clock in, let's go and get that out the way. We
The
gotta
Let's
way
go
get
he
get
that
that.
out the
said
way.
too. He said, "Hey, player, come in."
Yeah, I'm gonna mess your ass in the parking lot.
Hell
When
yeah.
you pulled up, when you
I'm telling
pulled
you,
up, I would have been there
I'd
waiting
have
on
been at your house. Fuck tomorrow, nigga, right now.
It's five
you.
thousand
That's
dollars
heard
right
that.
there, man.
So I was like, "All
Yeah,
right,
we can play that. And you work for me? No, sir. Your ass been a buck on work. I don't see your ass. You done moved out of state or some shit. You gonna
Nigga, fuck that. Fuck
stay with somebody
5,000,
else? Yeah,
nigga.
no, I'm coming to
500,
get that.
nigga. I'd have been at the house.
I'm coming to get that.
I was like,
$50, that's one thing. $5 is another thing. But 500 to 5,000, yeah.
I gotta
I
have
was
it.
like, oh.
I gotta have it.
I said,
Any,
honey, take this damn money.
anything
Don't
to
get mad.
where
Did you bet
where
it? That's what I say. I hate folks to get mad after they put the money in. Nobody told you to bet that 5,000. Now
Right.
pay me my
any
money and do it
And
happen.
any
and I would have sent you a reminder at the 2-minute warning.
say that.
Nigga,
Damn.
I'm on the way.
Like, hey buddy, just thinking of you.
Hell yeah.
with the little wink emoji. Show
Yep.
me shit. I'm gonna get mine.
Yeah, I'd have sent your ass $signs and hearts, nigga.
I like, damn. So I paid my boss the money the next morning. He was like, appreciate it. I said, get the fuck out of my face, man.
I would have did you one better. Hey man, you need a ride to work. I'll come get you in the morning.
Nigga,
I'll be outside at
No,
6:30.
you must have been
I
feeling
would have gave
yourself.
Ron. I would have gave Ron a day off.
You must have been feeling yourself
The day oh hell no.
to make
Oh
that
no,
bet, bro.
you gonna come you can bring your ass in to work.
What?
I ain't gonna let you sit there and stew in your misery. No sir. every every chance I get, I'm gonna walk past your workstation. Hey buddy, sure is hot in this motherfucker. Now I pour that 5 bands up, fan myself real quick. Oh, I had to cool
Matter of
off.
fact, nigga, I'm working with you today.
Ate it up.
Shit, I was working for This Is It, so I cannot hide. I really know about This Is It on Memorial Drive,
Hold on, what the hell is that?
a
It's a food
restaurant.
place.
That's soul food.
Oh yeah, yeah. Every time you go to the table, I'm coming to the table too. What do you say? What do you say? You want you want light ice? Hey Ron, make sure it only has 6 pieces of ice in there. You know, I'm every step of the day. I'm with
Yeah,
your ass.
me. I'd have been like,
You
stir
go
them
take
greens,
trash
nigga.
out. Show shit. You go
I'd
take
be like,
trash out.
stir them greens up, nigga.
Boy, I was stuck like that. I like this shit right here, boy.
Like damn, the greens taste good. Taste greens taste like $5,000. God, dog. I've been on your ass all day long, all week long. I'm gonna make your ass quit.
That
Like, too.
register would have been short that night, though.
But I paid it. I'm a man of my word, so I
What
gave
even you must have been you was drunk, nigga, when you made that bet.
halfway.
That's it. That way you gotta stop drinking.
I was drunk and high at the same time.
Yeah,
What you always saying? Got to be more careful.
Mm-hmm.
you was retarded, nigga.
I
Ain't no way in
was
hell I'd have made that bet. 5,000, nigga. I would
5,000.
have had to have
God,
some insider information to make that bet.
ain't it?
I
Jeez,
was,
we.
That just
I
one.
was
That was
drunk
small
and
fish,
high at
man.
the same time.
You ain't had no point spread or nothing on it.
Nothing.
Yeah, you
Straight up.
stupid as hell.
I like
You ain't know nobody was shaving points or nothing.
nothing.
Won't nobody on the fix. You said the game was scripted. You ain't see the script.
I ain't
Let me
see
see.
shit.
Yeah, take this 5 grand.
Who you
Take
had? The
it.
Raiders?
I had the Raiders.
Yeah, what you thought? Bo Jackson was back?
Mother.
I thought Tim Brown was going to win it, dog.
What,
He thought
what was that defense in? Anzalone? Ain't that his name or whatever?
he must
The
have thought
crazy ass
Marcus
white
Allen
boy.
and he must have thought Marcus Allen and Bo Jackson was in the game.
Shit, boy, I was so fucked up.
He thought John Madden was coaching.
He must have thought Casper came back. Like, dog, bro. Those days are over. Fuck that. God
I was
almighty.
You thought Howie Long was gonna Rick Haggard,
like, oh
Marcus
my God.
Allen. You gonna be running touchdowns.
That's crazy as fuck, bro.
Yeah, dog.
You was thinking like a nigga that bought a car with 532 payments on it. Nigga.
Yeah, shit.
Oh my. All right, all right.
I'm not messing with y'all no more, man. That fucked up, dog.
Oh man. Dog, when Antonio was saying that, y'all shooting over your head.
What? Y'all just don't even know.
He been at it since he got on the damn show. Y'all just ain't catching what he saying.
What?
But
You know
but
what I'm saying?
Damn.
all right,
Damn,
all right.
Antonio.
Let's get back to it. So all right. So John, we got Super Bowl this weekend. What you expecting? What you looking forward to? Who you think will come out on top?
The white man, as always.
I'm not messing with
Now, including what Tonio said, my money is kind of on Seattle. But anytime New England is involved in anything, you gotta keep your eye on them joker, boy. Man, you gotta watch.
Nah, Belichick and Brady ain't there no more, so it ain't the same.
Yeah, well, I don't know. They'll have to prove it to me Sunday. They have to prove it to me Sunday because the Boston Celtics are dirty, the New England Patriots are dirty, the Red Sox are dirty, the Bruins are dirty. Man, them jokers, those are the masters of cheating. Masters of cheating. You know, I still remember when they cut the doggone heat up in the locker room when the Lakers were playing Boston, and then they didn't have any air conditioning in Boston Garden. Kareem lost 15 pounds every time he played up there during that series. So, hey man, them some dirty jokers, and you better keep your eye on them. You better keep your eye on them. But that's what I'm
know how to make a nigga sweat, boy.
Yeah. That's that's my Boston story.
Mm-hmm. No Larry Bird played for them Celtics, boy.
Yeah.
Ain't no joke.
And the Boston Garden, that parquet floor.
I tell you.
That parquet floor had dead spots all over it, and everybody knew where they were except the opposing team. Shoot. And dribble the ball and it go out of bounds. Just boop whap and just head it out. Can't do nothing about it. So that's why I am with it.
Yeah, I think the Seahawks gonna blow them out though, honestly.
I mean, everything points to it as far as I'm concerned.
I don't even think the game gonna be close.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't either. To be honest, I really don't. I think Seattle can win by like at least 14.
Yeah.
I hate to say it like that because Vrabel is a great coach, but New England is not battle tested. That's the thing. New England, if you actually look at who New England played in the regular season, they didn't really play nobody. Then you get to the playoff, and everybody you played, there was a key member of their team that was out.
And if New England win, I think it'll be a back. It's gonna be some backlash anyway, because them motherfuckers up there don't give a fuck. They're gonna be like, "Fuck Tom Brady, fuck Belichick. We did it without him." Like, them motherfuckers up there don't give a fuck.
But then on the backside though, look at what happened this week. Bill Belichick didn't make it to the Hall of Fame. Robert Kraft didn't make it to the Hall of Fame. So that could spur them to go get one for the skipper. But I don't think, in all actuality, I don't think New England have the horses to handle
Hey
Seattle.
Savannah.
the
Hey Savannah,
onslaught
bet
that Seattle could
$5,000,
actually
bro.
do.
Bet 5,000, Savannah.
Dang.
Ron have a PTSD flashback. He said, "Damn." Oh Lord, this shit gotta stop. But yeah, like when I look at Seattle, like for one, you came out arguably the toughest division. Was second. I think the NFC West is the second toughest division in football outside of the AFC West.
Mm. Mm.
But you fought battles this year and came out on top of it. That I respect more than what New England has done. Don't get me wrong. They they won the games that was in front of them as you're
And
supposed to.
Sam Darnold gonna have a game of his life, bro. What?
Yeah,
That's what I
like
tell you.
I think cause you got to think about it. Like in my opinion, I think Seattle has the most balanced team in the NFL.
Yeah.
You
There
got a
you are.
defensive line, you got linebackers, you got a secondary, you got an offensive line, you got a quarterback, you got wide receivers, and you got two good running backs. However
And the
you want it,
quarterback
I
that's
can give it
slinging
to you.
that thing.
And you got an offensive coordinator that's able to adjust.
No.
Cause look at New England. New England sit there defensively to do the same thing Belichick used to do. What is your greatest strength? I'm gonna take that away from him. All right, that's cool. So you can take away JSN. All right, what you gonna do with Cooper Cup? And then I got Kenneth Walker and Zach Charbonnet coming out the backfield. What are you gonna do with those?
Mm.
Because if you take away JSN, I'm gonna run the ball on your ass, and then I'm a cook your ass with Cooper Cup. So how you defensively, how you gonna line it up? You can put Christian Gonzalez on JSN, or you gonna bracket JSN and put Gonzalez on Cup. All right, that's cool. Cause then I just if you do either one of those, I'm gonna just kill your ass with Raheem Shashi.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had a chance to draft. Then we have a chance to draft Gonzalez.
I think he was
No,
gone
I think
before
I
he
think
got
he
to us.
yeah, I think Gonzalez went what five or
Right.
six?
I think we were what, 14 or
No,
13?
we was eight.
He was 8.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Gonzalez just got in the league like what last year before last.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
came out
think
with
this is his third
Bijan.
year.
He came out with Bijan, didn't
Yeah, I
So
want to say.
I want to ask y'all, is this the real Sam Donald?
he? It been the
Or
real Sam Donald all year, nigga.
no, what I mean is we seen
Oh no,
how
he
he
he he
was.
he was drafted 17.
So we
We
did have a
seen
chance to get him.
hmm
we
But at the same
seen
time, you're not gonna pick him over Bijan.
we seen how Sam Donald was with the Jets. Then he went to Carolina. Then he went to the 49ers.
Yeah, but
Then
look at the
he went
organization.
to Minnesota or whatever.
Yeah, I
And
mean
now,
he was signing. He was signing when he was in Minnesota. Minnesota dumbass just got rid of him. That's all because they
right.
had
That's why
AJ
their GM
McCarthy.
got fired.
So
That's exactly why
now,
their GM got fired.
the OC finna go to the Raiders.
hmm
Will this be? Will he be like this going forward? That's what I'm trying to say.
He's like that
So
now.
see
He's
that
like
this is the thing. So Sam Darnold is a system quarterback. That's proven. That's proven throughout his career. He's a
Right.
system quarterback. He just got to be in the right system. In the right system, he's gonna flourish. See, when he was over in Minnesota under uh damn, what the hell the head coach name is? I can't even think of it right now. But his system is pretty much it's an offshoot of the Kubiak system.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So it makes sense. And the Kubiak system is an offshoot of the Shanahan tree.
Didn't Kubiak go to the Raiders?
He's
Where
going.
Kubiak
He's
went?
going.
He won to the Raiders
He's
after
going
the Super
after
Bowl.
after the Super Bowl. They
Oh, I
can't do
know
his
that. I know
contract
the
yet.
nigga just ain't gonna go over there now. I know that.
No, they can't do his contract yet
I
because
know
he's
that.
still. So you say did he go to the Raiders? Yeah, he's going. He's in the same shit that Dan Quinn had before he came to Atlanta.
Like Shanahan did. Everybody knew that motherfucker was going. He was gone.
Hey,
When
you
we get to
just
the Super
can't
Bowl,
sign a
everybody talking about
contract
he was
while you're
going
under
to
contract with
49ers.
another team.
Right.
But yeah, he going.
Well,
Yeah,
Ron, how you feel? How you feel now, Ron? You ain't
Ah,
gotta ask who the next GM gonna be.
shit.
Ron was asking that shit every day.
he in the building now. One thing for sure.
Let's see.
Uh,
He said Ron Pockets got what rated at the end.
Hey man, they been lighting around ass up at the car.
Oh,
It was flaming in there. All right.
But you
So
ain't buy
Ray
no
Buck.
cigarettes that week.
So and one on Newport 100 that
right.
nigga smoking looses for a minute.
Shit, I was so fucked up that week.
That nigga was
Believe me.
smoking. He was smoking butts down to the green line.
Now Ray Buck, like they could put Gonzalez on JSN. They could, but in all actuality, like if I was in DC, I wouldn't put Gonzalez on JSN. I put Gonzalez on Cup and run a bracket on JSN
Mm.
because I'm confident that Gonzalez can hold up and stand up against Cup. Now if I put a bracket on JSN, effectively, if Gonzalez does what he's supposed to do, I took both of those players out.
So then they got a tight end, and the tight end might beat
Who, Bobo?
you. Yes.
All right, yeah. But I mean, like I'm like I put it to you like this. I can live with losing the Super Bowl if Bobo went off. I can live with that. I can't live with when losing the Super Bowl because I let JSN go off
Mm.
because I already know that's where they want to go.
Hey Ron, your boss man just sent me a text. He said that Ron
Yeah,
wore
ain't
sweat.
shit, Antonio.
He said you wore sweatpants to work the rest of the week because you had no need to carry your wallet.
Yeah, ain't shit, boy.
Oh shit. No. All right. So 3:30. To be honest, the reason we end up losing that jump because we was right there with them. We ended up losing because we got a damn interception. No, it wasn't even the interception. It was the damn the fumble. It was a fumble on the punt return.
Mm-hmm.
That would flip the game that Seattle got. Because in all actuality, we had the momentum. We had the momentum. Then we took in muff the punt, and then that switch, and that was it. That's how The onslaught game. They got rolling. Football is nothing but a game of momentum. But the thing is, the momentum gonna change. It's gonna change. One team will have it. Even if you sit there and dominantly win a game, somewhere within that game, the other team will catch momentum. It's your job to stop their momentum to keep piling on top of it. What? That's how we end up losing that Seattle game. Hey, in the bag, what's happening, about? What's in that bag? Your ass always be coming through late, man. Hey, night, Samantha Sweat. Hey, we probably ain't gonna be on here too much long. John, you still?
Yeah, I had to step away for a second.
Oh, all right. Well, see, all right. Seattle can run the bracket on JSN because they have bigger wide receivers. See, where a lot of people get it messed up, they think JSN is this small wide receiver. He's not.
He what? 6'2"?
Yeah, he's like 6'1", 6'2". In all actuality, he just looks small on TV, but like if you actually see him in person, he's way bigger than like JSN is about almost as big as Calvin Ridley in comparison. Calvin Ridley was like what, like 218, 216, something like that. JSN like around that area. He ain't no small wide receiver, but like they have bigger corner. Like I think Seattle got like two or three corners of like 6'2" and above. So you can run a high low concept with the safety with that. Because it's gonna be hard for you to sit there and throw it over top a taller cornerback. Every play you're gonna have to legitimately thread a needle, thread a needle, thread a needle, thread a needle. You can't be off on it. But I mean not Seattle. Uh New England. New England got Christian Gonzalez. He's like 6'3". And then who else they got on the other side? Is it Carlton Davis? I think it's Carlton Davis over there. And he's like 6'1". So you can run a bracket on JSN. It's all on how you design your bracket. Are you playing it? Are you playing it linebacker to safety? Are you playing? I mean, linebacker to corner. Are you playing defensive end to corner? Are you playing corner to safety? Like, what is your bracket? Or are you playing all these different brackets and you just mixing them up? And are you mixing them up out of different formation? Because if I can sit there and key on it, all right, you running one of these three brackets, all right, and you run this bracket out of this formation, that one out of this one, that one out of this one, then I can skin you up because I can see what you're doing. So I mean, it's one thing for sure, two things for certain. It's definitely gonna be a chess match. I just think, I just think offensively, what Seattle is able to do, I don't think the Patriots defensively are gonna be able to stand up to it. They may be able to slow it down, but I don't think they're gonna be able to stop it. Halftime will tell you what the game is.
Game gonna be over
By
at halftime.
halftime. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
My audio went up.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, we looking at 4 hours and 15 minutes of quality showtime that we put into the archive. And it's that time to shut him down and let everybody go to sleep. Because I just looked in the refrigerator and I threw away the wrong bologna. Oh boy. I thought I had something to make something to eat because I done got hungry around here. But man, I'll find something. But ladies and gentlemen, those of you in the chat who visited us, and those of you on the panel, we really appreciate you guys coming through. Hey, Red, you still up? No, I guess he's Red is a casualty of the Sandman. But be sure, ladies and gentlemen, to tune in on the Red, Rev, and Coach show Saturday morning. What time it come on? 10:30, 11 o'clock, Winston?
10:30.
10:30. We'll make it 10:30 Saturday mornings. Tune in to the Red, Rev, and Coach show. Hopefully one day they'll let me and Winston come on and talk. But, you know, I'll still tune in to them anyway, and you do the same.
These dirty scoundrels here. So they let me on a couple of weeks ago for a high second, but they let me on because Oregon lost.
So that
and
was
the
an
college
opportunity to
playoff.
shoot at you.
Yeah, man.
Hey, well, maybe I don't need to go on. They'll find something to get me with, but tune in anyway, gentlemen, because when I was watching it last week, ladies and gentlemen, when I was watching it last week, it was real entertaining because that's when your boy Red can really get into character. Because I guess he'll be awake around about 10:30, 11 o'clock. But yes,
Hey,
ladies and gentlemen,
Ray Bud is still cooking Ron.
yeah. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, the league year will be over after Sunday. Next thing we can look forward to that is of substance will be the NFL draft once again in April. Or what?
Hold on. No, because the new league year started in March.
Yeah.
Free agency started in March.
Oh yeah, that's right. Free agency starts in March. In March.
Yeah.
So
the new league year starts. I want to say March 16th this year.
Yeah. Okay. And your new salary cap. That's when your new salary cap takes effect then, right? In March.
When the league year start, free agency start when the league year start and the salary cap get deposited at all the things.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, doggone it! Millie Mills just brought us something. The combine. When the combine coming up?
Let's see. Combine is in March. March or April. And then you have regional, or you have team specific combines and stuff after the combine. But I want to say the combine like the end of March.
Okay. Yeah, because the draft is it's 22nd, 23rd of April, around about that time.
Yeah, it usually be like either the last week or the second and last week of April.
Oh, and well, it's not too early for us to be advertising our contest again this coming year. And we will hold our annual draft contest this coming year, and the rules are going to be the same as they were last year. And just as soon as I remember what they were, I'll let you know. I'll have to go back and look at the old show to find out what the rules were. But I'll let you guys know you got time to do your homework and your studying and everything. And I'll give you an email address to send your entries to.
Well, the first 20 like, on the list that got drafted, whoever got all the players on the list first, that's who won.
The first people who get to 20, and if it's a tie, we just keep going until somebody picks somebody that the other person didn't pick. That's what I remember, but I double check my rules.
First to 20, or first one to get off schedule.
Yep. So that'll be just like sudden death overtime. Old NFL overtime move. Sudden death overtime. First person score win. So hey, Winston, go ahead and close us out, bro. The talk of what? First of all, Tony O,
What's up?
You gonna watch Super Bowl this week, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm going to a Super Bowl party. I'm going to a Super Bowl party.
Oh,
you gonna spend $5,000 on the Super Bowl party?
Boy, stop.
Ron ain't sleep now. Don't be acting like Ron sleep. What's this question? Ray Bud 3000 asked, are we making any draft day plans? Will there be a meetup somewhere this year? I don't know if y'all are going live somewhere. Since we are in different portions of the country, we'll be doing our draft party right here on the eye test.
Well, now, John, I will say that. I say that if everything work out, with my situation, whatever. If everything work out with it, I'm coming down there for the draft.
Okay.
I'll come down there for the draft weekend.
All right. Hey, and stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Just stay tuned, because if Winston get everything together, we gonna all get together. If we possibly can, we're gonna all get together and do a draft show. On the night of the draft, at least the first night of the draft.
Hey, I think everybody closer to you than they are to me.
Yeah. So I don't want to have no show without my partner with me, and have it someplace where I'm a partner with me. So if you can come, that would be excellent. If you be able to come and make it down this way. Hopefully all the snow and all that stuff be done stopped at that time. Well, it'll be in April. The only thing we worry about down here is tornadoes. Around by that
I get
time.
tornadoes down there?
Say what?
Hell yeah. Do babies drink milk?
Huh?
Do babies drink milk?
Shoot. Man, we dodged tornadoes from, what is it, Tonio, March until June or July.
Oh, shit.
Atlanta got hit by a few tornadoes last year. One of them motherfuckers crossed, what was that, I-75? No, was it 75?
Yeah, they be crossing 75 all the time. Down through Henry County, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Henry County, shoot, they'll cross 75 from Valdosta, from the Florida Georgia line all the way up to the Georgia Tennessee line.
Downtown got hit 1 year.
Yeah, that's right. Wasn't it during the Final Four?
I think so. When they tore the tops off that building, some skyscrapers.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. During the Final Four, Georgia Dome lights were blinking and everything, and then the folks was scared to death. Oh yeah, we get them tornadoes around here.
Shit, man, something new every day.
Yeah, man.
I mean, like
shoot.
up here, we get a lot of tornado warnings, but like actual tornadoes, like they don't usually hit. Where I'm at in Virginia, they don't usually hit around.
But yeah, where I am here in Douglasville, they hit the southern part of the city, but the doggone sirens be going off, man. Shoot, and the way that my house is built,
I remember
I got real high
the tornado went straight. Remember that tornado went up Old National?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
that somebody was driving that son bitch. That bitch went right down Old National like it wasn't shit.
yeah. Shoot.
Y'all
Went
know
down
man.
Old National, ran the red light, made a left turn, didn't even put a signal on.
Mm-hmm.
It kept on trucking.
Kept on going.
Kept on getting.
Said, look at that dirty low down sucker. Ain't even signal when he made the left. Yeah.
Like up
But
here, like we'll get warning. And like I think the last time I had a tornado hit close to me probably was like, I don't know, maybe like 5 years ago. And like when I say close, I'm talking about like 2 counties over
oh
type stuff.
shoot, man. I remember
We
one
we're
hit
we're
over.
more prone to get an earthquake than to actually get a tornado.
Have you ever felt one?
Yeah, I'd felt one before. I ain't gonna lie. One
I
day
never felt one before.
I was driving down the boulevard. I was I was driving down the boulevard by the baseball diamond. 'Cause you know the what it used to be. It used to be the Richmond Brave. That was y'all field team.
Yeah, yeah, I remember.
Right. So that's on the boulevard out in Richmond. And I was driving past the jump, and I could feel like I'm driving. I could feel the car sitting there shaking. Man, I'm sitting there thinking that I'm gonna blown a tire or something. I done pull on over. I'm looking at everything. All right. I'm like, man, damn, man, the car fucking up. So I'm sitting there. I sit there, like, man, should I should I call somebody to come look at the jump or try to limp it to a shop? And then I got back in the car and I started driving again, and everything was flying smooth. I was like, all right, cool. Then I got a Facebook alert, and it was like, yeah, we just got hit by what was it? It was like I think it was like a 5.2 or something out of 10. It was a light jump, but it was enough to to register and stuff because where the baseball diamond at Channel 6 News is like maybe like 10 blocks away. It's like right around
Hmm.
the corner. So they already on top of it. But see, my son, Godfather, he's a videographer for Channel 6. So he had
Hmm.
already hit me up like, bro, like, hey man, did you feel that jump? No, feel what? He was like, man, you feel that earthquake? That's an earthquake. I don't know, man. I thought my damn car was fucking up. He was like, nah, bro, you just got hit with an earthquake. They about to release the joint now. All right. But yeah, like we I think we had another one last year. Yeah, we had another earthquake towards April. I want to say it was around April, around my birthday. We
Hmm.
had an earthquake, and then we had that one that I was just talking about 2 years ago. But outside of that, like we get bad storms, like rain and snow and stuff of that nature. Yeah, we get bad storms. But outside of that, like we're more prone to an earthquake than we are to a tornado.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that we were here in here in Georgia. There's a fault line called the New Madrid Fault that's up in Memphis. Well, it's up near Memphis, up in there, and we have a lot of parks and stuff like Ruby Falls that's underground or whatever. And somebody was asking me would I ever go back. I said, hell no. I ain't never going back up underground. Never doing that. So I did something. I did something stupid one time. Well, when I was married, took my wife up to Niagara Falls, and they had these elevators that would take you back behind the falls,
Hmm.
down up underground, and it had the open front elevator. And man, wasn't
So you
nothing but
catching the spray.
solid rock. going down to the bottom. And when I got down in the bottom, and the elevator be back in 10 minutes because we're gonna take some people up and then we're gonna bring some people back down. And then when they said that, the realization of where I was hit me. And I was looking at it, I said, man, I will claw my way through every inch of this rock trying to get the hell back up there. Because it wasn't because see what it was 3 paths. And at the end of each path, it was Niagara Falls tearing over the side. That all it was just water, just steady water and rumbling. Man, I said, I can't swim through all this water, but I'm gonna damn sure try to claw my way through all this rock to get back upstairs. Man, I said, man, I would never do that no more. I said, I would never go up underground no more.
No,
Dude.
I'm not big on that. I remember like when I was younger, like you have field trips to like Luray Cavern, right? All right, that's all right, but like I could deal with tight spaces. Like I'm not claustrophobic, but the thought of being underground before it's my time to be underground, it doesn't sit well with me.
Yeah, I do.
Can't fade it. And then
See,
like a
that's
whole lot of water. I ain't a big fan of that either. I ain't gonna lie to you.
oh,
I am not a fan of a whole lot of water. Like if I go to the beach, I may go out enough where it's halfway up the water halfway up my shin. I'm not going way out there. That's a dub. I go out there on the boat because like I prefer stable grounding under my feet. I go out there in a boat, but like just be out there swimming around the water, hell no. Oh,
oh no.
all that
No.
all that shit is out there in the water? No, sir. No, sir. I done seen it.
Man, see now, see, I don't know how to swim. Never learned how to swim or anything because I said I'm not gonna be out there in no water where I'm gonna need to know how to swim. But
Exactly.
man,
Me
let me tell
neither.
you something.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, I ain't no, I don't need to know how to do that. But I'm gonna tell you, um, I went on a fishing trip, and when we went on the fishing trip, they gave us bait so that we could, bait our hooks, and we had a hook had a line with about 7 hooks on it. So they gave us some squid to put on the hook. Drop that over the water. Soon as it hit the water, bip, bap, bip, bap, bip, bap, you can feel it hitting. So I'm cranking it back up. Every last one of those hooks was something on it. Some of the fish I could identify fish. Some of the stuff, it's just swimming in the ocean. I don't know what the hell this is. Then I had one fish biting on another fish ass. And I said, everything down here hungry. I said, no, I don't want to get in this water. Because
Hell no.
everything in there was hungry.
Let me think about it. You threw out squid to catch a fish. That fish was getting caught by another fish. So process of elimination, so they said there's something bigger that would eat both of those fish. There's something bigger than that, and
Yeah.
bigger than that, and bigger than that. No, sir. I don't want no parts of it.
No. I said, man, look here. I was so glad we got back to shore. And see, we were just off the coast of Savannah. We were about 20 miles off the coast of Savannah. I think we might have been at the international limit or past the international limit, and we was in the Atlantic Ocean. And
Hmm.
man, look here. No, don't put me back on shore. Cause see, I can't fight all this stuff down in that water. Can't fight
Exactly.
all that. And man, I almost
Don't
got
say no.
pulled over in there, man, because something hit my line so hard and so sudden
Hmm.
that my friends had to grab me, and it popped the line. And there was a man looking, well, the man that was driving the boat, he was up there in the front, and then he had a fish finder up there. He said, "Who had that? Who had that?" I said, "Who had what?" Something almost pulled me in there. He said, "Man, that thing covered the whole screen, whatever the hell it was." Man, get me the hell
God, oh
out of
man,
here.
no sir. Like
No,
people go
bro.
well washing and stuff. Like I'm not doing that. One of
No.
them things get upset and come up on leaf of that boat and flip that boat. All your ass cooked.
Yeah.
Y'all are cooked. There's nothing you can do with that whale. I'm
No.
sorry. No, sir. I'm not putting myself in that predicament. I'll sit there, I'll watch it on TV. Yeah. You
Yeah.
got a little animal special, whatever going on. Yeah, I'll sit there and watch that from a safe distance. But I'm not getting on a boat to go out there with these behemoths that are bigger than apartment complexes just to sit there and say that I did it. No, sir. I can't do it.
Because I went, I had to go to Alaska for a convention in Anchorage, and we went out on the boat, and man, way out. Man, look, we left land, and man came on the speaker. He said, "All right, we are in the, what is it? Yeah, I guess it was still the Northern Pacific Ocean. The next piece
Mm.
of land is Hawaii." Well, I believe you need to turn them around here to where we can get back to Alaska, brother. So
he would take your ass on down the coast.
no, hey, Winston, it wasn't no coast. It was all ocean.
No, yeah, I know, but you were going down the coast
No.
in the water.
See, we pulled out away from the Alaska coast into the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah,
Okay.
and y'all was headed towards Hawaii. Y'all were going south.
Yeah, we
Y'all
were
were
going
going
south.
um
The
southeast. Yeah, y'all were heading southeast.
southwest.
Oh yeah, southwest. Y'all were heading
Southwest.
southwest. Yeah,
Southwest. And
you take your
we
ass on
was
down the coastline.
man, that
Fuck that shit.
it wasn't no coast. We was out there, Jack. I mean, we was out there, and that boat started do. Yeah, shit. You better get this. Hey man, what the fuck wrong with this motor?
See, like I want to go tuna fishing. I do actually want to go tuna fishing, but if I'm gonna go on one of them boats. With the seats with the harness. I do
Yeah.
that. But just to stand up and go tuna fishing, no, man,
And
I'm
Buddy
not
better
doing that.
have a shotgun in the boat, cause see them tuners will get on there and they'll air that boat out.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like people sleep on how big a damn tuna is. A tuna
Yeah,
like about the size of a damn car. A small car,
yeah,
yeah. Tuna's big as hell.
yeah. They think just cause it's in the can is a itty bitty fish.
Yeah, no. I put it to you like this: whatever's in that can, if you just took and just scoop it out that tuna wouldn't even notice.
Mm-hmm.
Them groupers, they get big as hell. Um, swordfish, swordfish will do you something dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they'll stab the shit out your ass if they get a chance.
Mm-hmm. Cause that man is no, Jack. I said, look, y'all, cause I watch these fishing shows, where they up in Alaska getting crabs and all that type of stuff,
Mm.
and some of the stuff to get
That,
in them nets. Man, shoot, they had to have a stick. They had to have a stick on the side of them, cause see, they bust.
damn right.
They get to wiggling around in there, cause when the fish get to wiggling, they don't care what they doggone stabbing, sticking, whatever. Cause see, man, them
Mm.
doggone catfish will mess you up.
Hell yeah, catfish will.
Them
Them can
catfish
bite
will
your
mess
ass
you
quick.
up.
That's why I never understood like people going noodling. I never understood that. Like I'm not intentionally going to go get bit by a catfish. That
Mm.
doesn't make sense to me. I'll drop a line for 'em and pull them up out there, but I'm not sticking my hand in there for anything to bite. No, sir.
Yeah,
But
cause I never will forget. Some jokers, a man brought some catfish down to my dad's barbershop in a foot tub, and the catfish was still. And then one of the jokers that was sitting there waiting to get his hair cut, he take his hand and start swishing it around in the water down there. And that man said, "Hey, get your goddamn hand out in there." Woke them, and them catfish start wiggling their head. They trying to gore you with those whiskers. Man, that joker almost got messed up. Cause the way that y'all on catfish was wiggling his head around in there, it sure would have went through his hand. It would have went
like
through his hand.
people sleep on fish, man. Fish will do you dirty. You got to think about it.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
got
they.
things down in that water that's bigger than houses.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And for a fish to get up to the size where everybody's sitting there, oh, that's a trophy fish or this and the third. Imagine how many battles that fishing went through in life to get to that point. No, sir. No, sir. Like if I'm going fishing, I'm going to spots that I know, spots that I feel safe, spots that I can control, at best as I can control. I'm not sitting there doing all that crazy stuff, and I'm damn sure I ain't sticking my hand down there for anything to latch on to it, just to say I caught it. No, sir. You couldn't take me enough.
Yeah, they'll take you on down there with you because they'll be wondering what you doing up there. Come on, swim with me.
Right.
Come on down
Like,
here and swim with me.
all
But man,
anybody know, all they hear say the blue, 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 blue. Hey,
yep.
that's how my uncle got killed. My uncle got killed like
What?
that. My dad's oldest brother, um, he went he had went fishing with his son, and his son, big ass fish took and hit the line and pulled him out of the boat. So my uncle jumped in the water behind him and pushed him back in the boat. But while he was in it, the fish were going crazy, and the fish took and tangled him up with fishing line, and he drowned in the water.
Oh man.
Well, so shit. That's why I said this. Like I'm very selective on how I go fishing because of that. Like that happened. I was shit. I was like 8. Yeah, I was like 8, 9,
Mm-hmm.
1. I was
Man.
something like that. Yeah, sure shit. He saved his son, but he died. He drowned. He drowned off a fishing line. He couldn't swim because the fish had took and bound him up, like legitimately bound him up. Yep, for shit. They couldn't find him for a minute to the other jump till he floated back up.
Man. Yeah. Well, go ahead and close us out, Winston, so we can go on.
Well, shout out to everybody that came through, kicked it with us this good old Wednesday and to the Thursday morning. Uh, shout out to everybody in the chat. Um, shout out to everybody that came through on the panel. Uh, James, Larry, Ryan, the two snoring twins, Antonio and and Red. William Amos shot through for a hot second. Who else? I feel like I'm missing somebody. I don't know. But thank everybody once again for another successful session of the eye test. Um, y'all can find us on Facebook. We got 2 pages, both the eye test. Catch you on X. I'm sitting there. I'm trying to update that more regularly and build that up too. But it's still the eye test. Catch us here every Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Start off with Falcon conversation. Look, Falcon talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. And we're gonna catch y'all next time around. John, you got something you wanna say?
Yes, something that just popped up. I got to say something about this. YouTube last week sent me a notification the next day, Thursday, that saying that there were changes to the video because one or more actions were applied to your video because of a copyright match, because of the music that I used coming in. Now,
Hmm.
I disputed it, and this is what I told them. Tell these dumbass people that this was acquired from YouTube's non-copyrighted music section. Ask them what song is it that I supposedly am using that's violating copyright law, and then tell them to go to YouTube in the non-copyright football music section and either erase it from there or pay me my money and stop with these frivolous claims of copyright violation. That's what I wrote them. I just got a message saying that the dispute was accepted and they leaving me alone. And this makes the second time they've done this. So if any content creators are out there and using music and then they come back with these claims that it's somebody else's music or that you're violating copyright law, be sure and dispute it. Do not let these people get away with doing anything crazy like that.
No, did I sing you the beat?
Huh?
I said, did I sing you the beat? Yeah, man, my sick man made his intro beat.
Oh no.
Hold on,
No, you didn't send it to me. I didn't get anything from you.
hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
But go ahead and send it to me. And let me go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and shut this down. And let me okay, let me get the comments off stage. I don't know. Okay, I had to get it where I could thumb through. I'd be done cut the show off full time. But King, okay, I got it, Winston. I got it.
Yeah,
I just got it.
it.
Okay, King and Latin supporter. Ray Bud 3000, Millie Mills 3 Dirty, Zayana Bag. Who else in there? Savannah Swag.
You remember Zay?
Huh?
I said you remember Zay, don't?
I think so.
Yeah, Zay used to come on the show. Up in where are you from? Maryland? I want to say Maryland.
Okay.
He used to
Name
come on the
sounds
show
familiar.
during the season.
Right. Okay. Who else? Let me try. Yeah, Savannah Swag was a heavy contributor tonight. Oh, and Wallace Smith, 7852. Wallace, good to see you back. Eric Mack, 4886. Let me see. Well, everybody, Miss B came through, I remember, and
Beyond
another
that.
young lady. Who was that? Another young
Yeah,
lady came through.
beyond that. That's your YouTube name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, beyond that. Craig Air Force. Who else came in? Millie Mills came late.
Yeah.
Cool
But
C.
Cool C came through. Good to see all of you guys. And if I left anybody out, it wasn't intentional. And we thank you anyway. And we appreciate you guys coming through and hanging with us.
And
We're going to
one
keep
more
you up
thing.
to date. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
And what I was going to say, we're going to keep you up to date with the latest Falcons news as well as the Hawks news, since everything's starting to jump and pop in both camps. So yeah, hey, stay tuned here, and we'll come in if it's warranted. We will come in and we'll get you the news and discuss it, and give our takes on it. Only if it's warranted. Now, we don't want to be Sparky the sportscaster Yeah.
Don't want to be no what they call Monday morning quarterback.
Yeah, Monday morning quarterbacking or whatever. You know, we don't want to do that.
Hey, John, you
Oh,
want to do a show about the trade?
I'm gonna get some more information on it because
Hey, that's what I'm
see,
saying. You want to do one
tomorrow
tomorrow?
now I would wait until tomorrow after the deadline and see what it is because see, I'm hearing and seeing that something else might be getting ready to jump off. So
It's possible.
I'll see. I'll see. I have some commitments tomorrow, but you, if you want to come on, you can come on, and
All
I'll join you. You know, won't be
right.
no problem. I think I'll be able to join you, but you know, I got, like I said, I got some stuff I got to take care of tomorrow.
I
So
mean, the house is more your forte. I mean, I can do it,
that's a
but
curse. That's more of a curse than something I should know about. Seriously, man.
it'd be like that on the big job.
Yeah, we just don't know what the hell he thinks. But what? Hey, I'm supposed to be trying to be optimistic and let these folk cook, as they say.
That's what they say.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them. I'm gonna try to let them cook without me, you know, sticking my spoon in there. You know, so. But ladies and gentlemen, it's come that time. It's almost 3 o'clock. You guys have a good Thursday, rest of the week, weekend. Enjoy the Super Bowl if you can. And we'll be back next week on the eye test.
Uh,
Bye-bye.
oh, one more thing. And Jonna, I know you started the show off with it, but let's finish it too. Prayers to Silk,
Yeah.
keep him in this
Yeah.
prayer. Silk, if you hear this, hey man, get in touch with one of us. My Facebook is Winston Thornton. John's is John Harris. Get in touch with one of us or somebody, or come through on the show. And just put it in the comment. Let people know how you doing, bro. You in our prayer. Can't wait to get back debating with you. I know you're gonna come back 10 times stronger. I know you loading up ammunition. So like just take your time, get better, focus on focus on what need to be focused on. We be here for you when you get out. Yeah,
Yes,
prayers,
sir.
bro.
Yes, sir. And that's for anybody and everybody that's dealing with something, sick or illness or anything of that nature. Hey, just keep fighting. The eye test is pulling for you. All of us here, we pulling for y'all. And
Okay.
we look, we really enjoy having you with us and the conversation as well as the fellowship and brotherhood because we all in this thing together. We spinning on this big round ball together, all of us. All right. Bye
All
bye,
right.
y'all.
Peace.